Alrighty, here we go. So do you have any idea as to what this game could be? I specifically have not posted the announcement, so you can't cheat and just look at those.
I wasn't gonna cheat.
I'll give you a hint. I asked Brandon for advice about this one, which is probably not a good sign for you.
Oh, God. See, something in my brain is telling me it's a Legend of Zelda. But also knowing Brandon.
You're like, oh, that could be literally anything.
Oh, yeah, that could be some, like, random obscure shit. I don't know.
It's Sekiro. No, we don't want to be here for 38 million years.
Alright, what is it?
Alright, so there were two games I had like specifically in mind for this, and one of them I was like, well, we could like waiting for HeartGold Soul Silver to finish and kind of doing it for more of a fall game. But the one I chose was more of like a spring/summer game, and since we don't really have spring here, we have allergies with summer weather.
Which is why I'm coughing the way that I am.
Yep, that's why you're slowly dying, even after it's been like a week from the dirt apocalypse.
Yep.
But this is a very good summer adventure game. You're correct.
I knew it!
So, like, in terms of not the timeline, but the, which game came in which order, this is basically directly in the center between Ocarina of Time and Skyward Sword, the two that you have played.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. There's 9 games between those two, and this is number 5, so it's as close to the middle as it can possibly be. Which I would say this game definitely plays more like Ocarina, but it's got some definite improvements, and not just for being on the GameCube either. Also, there might be some audio balancing on my end, so if it's a bit loud for y'all, then just give me a little bit of time to work on it.
This is but one of the legends of which
Which the people speak.
Long ago there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. I cannot A-mash through this. Okay, I cannot A-mash through this. It's a prosperous land, blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. And harmony. But one day a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. Big-ass pig nose. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom.
Oh yeah, I guess that is technically Ganon, because Ganon's got the more pig face.
But then when all hope had died and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy clothed in green appeared as if from nowhere. Maybe that's what American
You think?
Yeah. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the dark one away and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the Hero of Time.
Yeah, which means that in this legend, this is referring to Ocarina of Time Link specifically.
That boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend.
The Legend of Link.
Yes.
Sense.
Then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
That was like Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Where does this fall on the timeline? I gotta check while you're doing this.
The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero.
This is on the Link Dies timeline.
Once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. Thanks, Link.
Thanks, Obama.
The people believed that the hero of time would again come to save them. The hero did not appear.
Yeah, no, this is actually the adult timeline. This is adult timeline where Link succeeds. I could have sworn it was where Link dies.
Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods.
And if you've played Earthbound, you know what praying gets you in that game. It gets everybody crying.
In their last hour as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know.
are there?
Bum, bum, bum.
There's not.
The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wings vanished, but its legend... On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they became of age. Shut up, phone.
Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil.
Very nice. New generations of Link.
Yeah, this is one of
The
the...
elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend.
This is actually one of the few games where this Link and another Link are actually the same Link. Phantom Hourglass is a direct sequel to this game.
Oh.
Like how Ocarina Majora is the same Link. It's very rare for that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think, is the only third one.
I bet they're all sick of it after the second one. They're like, okay, no more.
Yeah, no more of this.
Big brother. Hello? What's with the bird?
Oh yeah, seagulls like Errol, which is this character's name.
Owl. Like the owl?
Kinda. Arylll, I think is how it's spelled.
Oh.
But it's pronounced pretty similar.
Big brother. Yippee yippee.
That's gotta be a comfortable sleep, just on top of a lookout tower, just wood.
Me too.
No blanket, no pillow.
Look at that face! That is so real. Hey, Stretch. How do you be here? Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. This is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Errol's Lookout. I was here first. So do you remember what day it is today? Does it look like I remember what day it is today?
March 23rd, 2025.
You're still half asleep, aren't you?
I'm always
Did you forget? What tipped you off? Look at that face, man. Big brother, it's your birthday.
The best face.
That's why Grandma has been waiting for you to come back to the house. She has been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? Ooh.
So yeah, this is also an interesting case, because as you can tell in this game, Link actually has, like, blood family that exists.
Yeah?
It's not like Ocarina or Skyward, where he's not really directly related to anybody. He actually does have a sister and a grandmother in this game. Also, with the C-stick, you can actually control the camera in this game, unlike Ocarina. You've basically got full 3D rotation.
In case you can't tell by how much I'm struggling to control it.
You can also go up and down to pull the camera closer or further away, too, with the C buttons.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah. Welcome to the GameCube, motherfucker.
Okay, if you wanted to turn to the right, you have to press left and vice versa.
Yeah, it's inverted.
My greatest weakness.
It's fine, you don't know left and right anyway.
I really don't.
Besides, because this was one of the other things I meant to ask Brandon that didn't, which was, to me, for the 3D Zeldas, for my money's worth, this is one of the easier ones, I think, personally. Yeah, there's a guy up on the roof. You can talk to him if you hold down the L button.
Okay.
So this is your standard L targeting from Ocarina of Time. I believe in settings you can change it to where you can either tap the button and it will stay locked on, and if you tap it again it goes away, or you can hold it. I recommend most of the time having it to held, because sometimes you can't get off of the lock on if it's set to where you have to tap it, where you just can't get far enough away from an enemy, which is a little annoying. But unfortunately there's not much that can be done there.
What the fuck?
Punch that shark. Show him his boss.
When did you get so old?
When I
Must
turned
build
30. Thanks
strong
for asking.
muscles from now on. Strong muscles. You have come at the perfect moment. I was just trying my rolling attack. Allow me to teach it to you. Are you ready? Just run as fast as you can, then press A. That is how you perform a rolling attack. If you think you understand, try to roll into the wall. Go on, young one.
Yeah, this is much like the previous Zeldas. Yep.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm already falling into the trap of button mashing.
Yep.
He is quite wise, but with that big head of his, he is hardly accommodating. On top of it all, he is so very feeble. At times, I am ashamed to call him my brother. Good God. But enough of that, Ike. I sense the natural talent that beats in your veins. But you need more than talent to make it in the world today. You must also be bold, and to that end I shall teach you the art of sword play. What the heck?
I would say probably no if they give the option here, only because it's going to force you to do the tutorial later on again. So yeah, the two guys that live here, one of them is basically, he teaches you how to use the sword, and the guy upstairs teaches you stuff like, this is how you L-target and talk to people.
Mm-hmm.
This is how you open up your menu for your items, which is obviously the start button. The game's pretty... Yeah, this is your house / your grandmother's house. The game kind of starts linear at first, but when it lets you free, it really lets you free. Like, it goes from like, hey, you have to do this in order, to like, you get a literal ocean's worth of what you can do now. Go have fun.
I guess upstairs?
Yep.
Oh, hi, Irma.
For those who can't tell, by the way, we are playing the original, not the HD version. And that's for one big problem is the HD version has a lot of upgrades to this game. The problem is it's on the Wii U.
Mm-hmm.
And you've seen the giant gamepad. Try thinking about playing that on the giant gamepad.
I have tiny hands.
Yeah. I don't like it with the giant hands. It's just, it's not... It's definitely got some quality of life, but like I would kill to have this game, the HD version of this game, put on to the Switch or the upcoming Switch that's coming out. For both this and for Twilight Princess.
I would also just like to say, so far this Link has had the funniest facial expressions.
Oh, he's like super expressive. So this Zelda game was much like one of my favorites, Majora's Mask. This game was hated when it came out. Like, it was despised. And it's because of how cartoony and lively it is. Because this one came out at the same time, or roughly the same time, like within a year, that Twilight Princess did, which was the one that everybody loved more, which is like the dark, edgy one to this cartoony one. I think people have come around and realized that they were horribly wrong about that decision. That this game is actually, in my opinion, better than Twilight Princess in a lot of ways. I would much rather play this game than Twilight Princess, both for a 3-heart run and for 100%. Also, if you ever want to take off free camera, you don't like how it moves, you can hit L to recenter it, kind of like you could in a lot of other Mario and Zelda games. It'll recenter it behind you and turn that little lock on, or the free camera feature off. But yeah, we are playing this on GameCube because it overall, at least controller-wise, it's easier. And while the quality of life is nice, I think having a controller that you have to use literally the entire game being higher quality is probably worth that trade-off for me personally. Also means I don't have to find all the cables for the Wii U, which is a plus. And once again, one other thing we are not doing is we are not playing on New Game Plus, if you can already tell. If you play this on New Game Plus, there's a couple different things that you can do on New Game Plus, but you actually don't get the tunic that you're wearing right now. You stick with the default clothes that you had on for the entire game.
Are we gonna have different outfits for different weathers?
No.
Oh.
This is the outfit you have for the entire game.
So he was just bitching about how hot it looks.
Yeah. In fact, a lot of characters are going to do that. They're going to be like, wow, this is kind of warm weather for... Doesn't mean, obviously, you live in, like, a tropical island environment. So, like, I get it. Like, long sleeves are probably not going to be what most people typically wear. So she's about to say the same thing.
For you?
See? You close your eyes and hold out your hand just for a second. Not falling for that one again.
Learned.
You get your first item of the game.
Nice.
The telescope.
Oh,
It's kind of useless, to be perfectly honest with you. There's a glitch where you can use this as your sword, though, which is kind of funny.
X.
Yeah, so those are basically, instead of your C buttons from Ocarina of Time, the up, down, left, right, it's just X, Y, and Z. Those are your buttons for this.
Alright.
So yeah, in order to equip something, you press start. Just bring up your menu. You can can save. Whenever you highlight something, you can press X, Y, or Z on this screen to put it on X, Y, or Z respectively. And then from there, all you gotta do is just back out of the menu with B. And then you use whatever button you set it to in order to use it. So for the telescope, yeah, you look around, you can zoom in or out with the C buttons.
So...
And that's basically it for the telescope. It's not anything terribly special.
This does not have inverted controls, which is not confusing at all.
Nope, not even a little.
Yeah.
So this only really has one use for me outside of this opening cutscene, is sometimes on the ocean, whenever you get out there, there might be stuff that you're looking for that you're like, it's in this general area, but I can't find it. And occasionally I will pull out the telescope to be able to find it. Yeah, it's going to want you to zoom in all the way on him. There we go. Postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? Ah, Ike, the sky, look up in the sky.
I will not.
The other sky. There you go. Yeah, don't
That
don't
actually
expect.
looks really cool.
Yeah, don't expect to see the telescope get a lot of use. Is what I'm saying.
I will not be using it. I'm not just using it.
The big key items that you'll have a lot, you basically get at like story-wise, I'd say the 1/3 mark of the game. Progress-wise, it's probably closer about like 20% maybe.
Why are you doing the bird?
Because it's got somebody in its talons.
The colors are really pretty.
Bear in mind, like, yeah, it's cartoon, but like this game's 20 years old. It still looks pretty fucking good.
It does.
I actually kind of.
It's very stylized.
I actually think like the lighting in the HD one is better, but I think a lot of how they changed up some of the things with the coloring actually make it look worse. So I would actually argue that, at least for me, the GameCube version does look better. You can also let go of the ladder with A, by the way.
Nice.
And shatter your knees, but you know.
Yes.
So I'll save you the time from going up to the top of the mountain, which is on that little left path up there. If you try to go up there, you're going to find that the path is blocked, so you need to go back to that guy that was teaching you the combat roll thing and talk to him. It's amazing how much more sensitive the controller is on this than like Ocarina. I mean, it's not surprising because it's a completely different console, but like,
Still.
it definitely allows for the precise movements that there's no way you could have gotten in Ocarina of Time.
Yes. Give sword.
So the horizontal slice, face him and press B. Very good. Again. Okay. Vertical slice, hold L to target him and then press B. Keep swinging. Thrust, which is targeting, yeah, it is targeting with L, holding forward, and then while you're holding forward, you press B to attack him. Very good, keep thrusting, which is something you always want to hear an old man say when you're a child.
Ouch. I did it.
Yeah, the thrusting animation can kind of mess up sometimes, and as you can tell, it does not turn into a thrust by the end of it, it's a spin attack.
Hold B briefly, and then release.
Yep. Yeah, I would face away from him, like just turn around and hold down B, and then let go of it. This is actually one of the games where I don't recommend doing the quick spin by rotating the stick. For some reason, it just doesn't work that well in this game. I don't know why, but it doesn't. And lastly is the parry, which you target him, and then when he goes to attack, you'll see an A strike appear.
I did not.
Good camera.
I didn't see that, but okay.
Yeah, you can also see the sword glow and hear a sound effect, too. Very good. Yeah, very good.
Okay.
And the jump attack,
L
which
and
is,
A.
yeah, just hold down L and then A to jump attack. Once more.
Come at me once more. That's what she said.
Also, that backflip he does at the start before you start fighting, you can do that as well by holding back while you're targeting and hitting A. You can do a backflip.
Nice. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow I doubt you will misuse that sword. You should not give me that much credit.
Hashtag poor judge of
You may have
character.
it. Yay!
Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down the kind old man who has entrusted it to you. Yeah,
Don't
it
let
would
him
sure be a shame if you lost that sword like really early in the game and had to go through a dungeon without it.
Yeah.
That would suck.
It's infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Well, it's a shame that's not something I can do. Nice!
Yeah. And funny enough, the parry, the thing where he like rolls on the ground and attacks, that's actually something that is in Twilight Princess as well. There's two versions of it that are hidden skills in the game you can pick up, which is the back slice and the helm splitter. So another one he can do is jump over an enemy and kind of do like a midair somersault and hit them and knock off a helmet if they're wearing armor. One day you'll get those reviews. We'll pick up a bunch of money before we like actually leave the island proper. I'll let you know where all of it is. The idea is I'm going to let her play a little bit more freely, but I'm also going to try to make sure that she's equipped as she can be before we actually go into a dungeon or a temple or anything. So that you've got the best possible chance for survival. I think most of the rupee counts that you've seen in other Zelda games should be the same here. The ones are worth, the greens are worth 1, the blues are 5. I don't think there was any yellow rupees in Skyward Sword, but they're worth 10. Reds are 20, purples are 50, oranges are 100, and silvers are 200. I think that's as high as that goes for individual rupees. Something happened. What was it? Oh, say, that's a fine sword you have there, buddy. Just look at that thing.
Look at that
You know,
thing.
you'd do me a big favor if you cut this here grass for me.
You know what? You're right.
Say the same thing. Yeah, well, kinda.
I got all of it.
Yeah, you did. He didn't. He's not gonna give you anything for it.
Lame.
It's kind of that like, oh, doing it is its own reward because you get money for it.
Lame.
There are different rupee chests you can get here. Your starting wallet, I believe, in the HD, I believe it's 500. In the original game, which is this, it's 200. But you can leave the island with almost 200 rupees pretty freaking easily.
Glad it's not counting fall damage, because I think I would have died about 4 times over.
There is fall damage in the game, but it's not super bad. No entry. The forest paths are closed until the suspension bridge repairs are complete.
That would make me really mad if I could read.
That sign won't stop me because I can't read.
Anyone?
No, I think this is a spot later on that drops a bunch of magic, which is why it's not giving anything to actually know the magic meter yet.
Lame. I guess. Not where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, you're looking for a bridge to get across to go into the woods that are over there.
Oh, so that way. Okay.
Yeah, rolling works kind of interestingly in this game, where I really only recommend it, is it slows your top speed if you're rolling uphill. It makes sense, but it's a little weird for a video game.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going downhill, it actually increases your speed by a fair bit. So if you're going uphill, don't bother rolling. It won't do you any good. Now you gotta find a way to get around to where she is. She's not directly above you. She's in a little different area. So one of the things you can do is you see that giant log that you're right next to? If
Yeah.
you go to the end of it and put away your sword,
How do I put away my
A, while you're not moving. And and then hold down R while you're not on that. If you hold R, you'll crouch, and then if you start moving, yeah, you can army crawl through here. You have to do this quite a few times in the game, but yeah, there's a 20 rupee in there. But now it's time for combat against an enemy.
Nice. Okay. Back up.
There's a little thing there, but you can't do anything with it right now.
Oh.
More enemies.
Appreciate it.
One.
Excuse me.
Oh, it dropped an orb. If you attack the orbs, it'll drop a bunch of prizes, but I doubt the game is going to let you because, yep, it's going to kick into a cutscene immediately. Yeah. Enemies will drop those from time to time. Basically, when you crack them open, they'll drop, like, hearts, rupees. If they have any spoils, they can drop those. And actually, depending on what color it is, I think... I'm pretty sure it got confirmed. Depending on what color the orb is, will tell you what predominantly you'll get from it. So green is money, red is hearts, and orange is treasure. So you can wait for it to roll to the right color before you break it open.
Yes, Tetra. Definitely not Zelda.
There's Gonzo looking like a monkey as he usually does.
Thank goodness you're safe. When I saw you get dropped on this summit, I thought for sure you'd... Summit? So that bird dropped me on top of the mountain? Yeah, that's what that means.
But wasn't that nice of it?
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But miss, what about this boy? Don't worry about him.
I mean, they're also pirates. Like, they're kind of not supposed to care unless there's something in it for them.
Yeah.
Gonzo's just a really bad
Oh,
pirate.
big brother.
How'd you make it up here with no sword?
I cut down one.
They reset, though.
Oh.
They reset whenever you go into the area.
I mean, she probably did what all of our favorite Poke trainers can't and just slid around them.
Yeah, just sidled between them.
Oh, well.
I'm impressed it managed to grab her and not, like, damage the bridge at all.
Yep.
You got this, Link. You got this. You do know how to fly, right? Oh, wait.
I love the, stupid kid. Don't go to yourself. She's gone. There's nothing there.
Also, he would have fallen in the water. He actually would have been fine.
After a certain height.
Well, he's a cartoon, so he'll be fine.
Yes. That's fair. He might be, flattened into 2D for a moment, but they'll get an air pump. And
He'll get, like, a little cloud / splash in the water. That's about it.
What? You want to come with us on our ship? Bro! Look at how he is built. That's nuts.
Like I said, he looks like a monkey, like with the arms and everything.
You understand what you're asking? We're pirates. You know, pirates. The terror of the seas. What do we get about bringing some helpless little kid along with us? Tell you what, we get a headache. I know how you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all, but that doesn't really have anything to do with us now, does it? And how do you figure that? Hello? Whoa, there, just you. Where do you get off butting in on somebody else's conversation? Please, all I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird. And just what do you mean by that? He means exactly like he said. Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who's just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the bird mistook the poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her.
So it was able to spot the difference in ear size, but couldn't tell that Tetra and Arrow weren't the same person?
It's fine. I believe it was young Ike here who saved you from the monster of the forest, wasn't it? Damn straight. Is this true? Oh, well, I'm at it. I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Ike's sister has made its foul nest to the north on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where... So what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Ike a little help. Now would it? I don't need you to tell me that. I don't need you to make me look like a fool. You're tired. Yeah, I've heard nothing but evil rumors about this Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly be to go there with nothing but that this hard.
That's not brave, it's EP. I mean, come on, even a simple little island like this has to have something you can use as a shield, you know, something to protect yourself with. I'll just shove you in front of me, that would make you a shield.
Yep.
It qualifies.
We'll let you stow away once we are shielded. And once we leave, we won't be coming back. So say goodbye to your
Yep.
Don't go homesick.
So yeah, this is basically your, like, you do have to go get the shield, but this is basically your, hey, do anything you want to on the island because you won't be able to come back for a while type of thing. So we'll probably grab the shield first, and then I'll direct you to where all the different rubies are that you can pick up.
Going in the wrong direction. Okay.
Yeah, you can just follow the pathway.
Say goodbye to Grandma.
This actually ends up playing one of my favorite songs in the game here, and this is the only time that you get to hear it too, which is kind of a shame.
Where's Arrow?
Yeah, now you have to go and grab the shield from upstairs, and it'll,
Oh, from upstairs?
yeah, it'll let you progress. Because remember, you hang the shield on the wall, but all of a sudden it's not there.
Oh no!
Where could it be?
Grandma, what did you do?
We might get a bit of echo here, but I want this song to play because, again, it's very nice.
Alright. They're so expressive. It's so good.
This legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself. Hold R to defend yourself. You can also hold R to defend while L targeting.
Oh, Grandma. I'm sorry, Grandma.
There you go. That's the only time it plays in the entire game. It's like an 8-minute song. Like, they did not have to make the song that long for that tiny little section of the game, but they did. Alright, so rupee amounts that you can pick up. First and foremost, go to the other side of the island where that dude that was cutting the grass was. He can't give you anything, but there is something inside of his house.
We'll play a game called Stay on the Loop for Once in Your Life.
Also, there are rupees over there. As you can see, there's a blue and then there's a yellow one, so you can jump for those if you want. Nice.
Try. I really did not think I was gonna get them.
Yeah, so you can just ignore that dude and just head into his house. Yeah, Yeah, there's a single green rupee in there, but that's not what we're here for. This was one I actually didn't know about until I watched somebody play a randomizer. Some of that, the crawling technique.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
There's a 20. That's all we need in here.
Make the 2020 chopper sound.
You get the also the flattest butt that you'll ever see on Link.
Mm-hmm.
It's like literally an inverted butt. Alright, next, that pig that's right there. Go pick it up. It will try to run from you, so the optimal way, at least for me, to always pick them up is to crawl up next to them. Because when you're crawling, they don't run after you, and then you just pick it up. And so you're going to take that to the other side of the island, which means you're going to have to avoid falling off the bridge, which is something to look forward to.
Excellent. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't usually use free camera all that much. If I do, I just pull it back and just kind of leave it. Down on the C-stick.
No, the free camera.
You turn it off with L. Honestly, like, the only time I ever really use the free camera is in, like, really small rooms where the camera's confined, where I try to pull it out of the room a little bit. But in bigger areas, it tends to go fine. Just follow the pathway for now. And then you'll head towards the left, i.e. not towards your house when the path splits. And then you'll just keep going. You'll grab that one later.
Oh.
And then where that woman is right there, you throw the pig in there. There you go, and talk to her.
Nice. Alright.
Yep, so you get 20 rupees, and there are 2 other pigs on the island, so you can get another 40 from her by doing this.
You don't look well. Thanks, bud.
If, quote-unquote, you're going for the fastest way to do this as well, you don't have to talk to her each time you get a pig in there. You can actually, like, put all 3 in there, and it'll just automatically go from one line of dialogue to the next, so you can just get all 3 of them back to back. So thankfully, if you, like, bring 2 of them, it doesn't erase the first one off the game's memory. So you can toss it in there and just go get the third one if you want. Third one you need to drop back down. It's by the bridge that you crossed in the grassy area. Yep, you're right above it right now. Also, it's really hard to hear, so I'm gonna, like, let you hear it by turning up the volume again. The pig oinks each time you walk.
That's so cute. Alright, lady.
Oh, you brought me a pair of pigs! Thank you so much!
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah. Give me another one. Thank you.
This is actually vital to a side quest later on for a piece of heart as well, so that was one other reason we had to do this. Alright, going back down the pathway, because the path ends here, and there's nothing in her house. That set of small trees, you can cut through that and get another 10. It's just out in the open once you get past that. Yep, and the pots behind it might have a 5. I don't remember for sure. That's alright. Now, before we get the last one, because you can't get to that blue one up there right now, before we get to the last one, we actually need to go spend some money, because otherwise you're going to run out of wallet space, if you can believe it, even though we haven't left the island. So what you want to do is head to the, not the pirate boat, but the boat that's just next to it. That smaller one. spend a bunch of this.
Hey, man.
Oh! Alright, so the first thing we want is, yes, the bait bag. This is actually a key item. I don't think you need it to beat the game, but it helps a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The other two things he sells you can put in here, which is the pears, which will actually let you control seagulls in certain areas, so you can like make them fly up to hit switches. And then the bait, which is the big thing, because that's how you fill out your map later on.
Mm-hmm.
So I would recommend buying 2 pears and then fill up the rest of the bag with the bait. You probably won't need the Huey pears for a while, but I usually keep a backup one because sometimes when you're controlling the seagull, other enemies like to try and attack you. And if they hit the seagull while you're controlling it, you lose control of it.
Thank you.
Also, don't worry about getting the membership cards. I don't think I ever end up doing that during the game.
Thank you.
And then just
fill up on those. Basically until it won't let you buy it anymore.
Alright.
So yeah, there's a couple things the bait can be used for in the game. If you find like little nests of rats, you can throw bait in there and the rats will actually give you advice.
Thank you.
But the big thing that it's primarily used for is, again, filling out the map, which is once you get to the point where fish will start being in the ocean that'll jump out of the ocean, if you throw bait, it will map out the current area you're around and give you a little bit of advice about what you can find in that area as well. But it's the only way to make the overall map show up. Otherwise, you get key areas in the game that are shown, and the rest of them you can't tell where they are unless you just have it memorized. I think that's all you can carry. Yep, you don't need any more than you already have. Okay, that'll work for now. Alright, so now we'll go get the last set of rupees and then head out.
Alright, let's go.
And the last set of rupees is underneath your house.
Yep.
The rest will be.
Yep. So just to, basically where that woman's standing, there's a spot you can crawl underneath. Yeah, that is one thing that's a little weird, is you have to have your sword and shield put away, otherwise it thinks you're defending with R instead of trying to crawl. Which is weird, because the shield is very rarely used in this game for defending. I can only think of a couple spots that I ever actually used it. At least the main shield before you get it upgraded.
It's gotta be dusty and musty as hell.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure it's nice and damp in here.
Why is this even there?
And that's 100.
Nice.
There you go. That's basically all the big value rupee amounts that are on Outset for the time being that you can pick up. So since the max wallet is 200, you see why I said earlier, you can easily leave Outset Island with 200 rupees. It's not hard at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's half of it right there. So if you do that and the side quest with the pigs, that gives you 160. You don't have to really look too hard to get the remaining 40. But that is basically all you can do here for now. So whenever you're ready to head out, you can do so. There are many other things on Outset, but nothing that you can really unlock or do for the time being. You'd need later items or later quests to be unlocked. Because for as big as this game is, Outset Island's actually one of the bigger islands in the game. Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. You really think you can use that? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'm sure this is...
It's another good track right there in a second. The Booger Kid.
Good luck finding everyone. Take care of yourself. Why did my grandmother not come see me off?
There she is.
Oh, there she is. sorry, grandmother. I'll take it back. You can continue. You just want to.
Yeah, you know.
Are you sure you shouldn't just close right now? Seriously, think about it. I can tell you're just going to get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island?
And gong.
Angry eyebrows.
That guy really likes the gong. I don't know why. But
Why not?
I didn't know pirates were known for ringing gongs like all the time, even when it's not appropriate. Congratulations, it's a girl. Gong.
Nico didn't make out half bad with you being a new swabby and all. New swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. It's a real raw deal, but hey, I'll tell you, it sure sounds like Nico is happy to finally not be the bottom rung on the pirate ladder. You bet he is. Hey, but don't sweat it. I'm sure you'll do just fine, so long as you don't disobey him. I will immediately be doing so.
It's fine, Nico's kind of an idiot, so...
So your name's Ike, right? That's one weird get-up you got on there. So what's the deal? Is that popular back on your island or what? Now that I think about it though, I think I've seen an outfit like it before.
Yeah, you probably have. I'll teach that barrel.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, sometimes there are. Yeah, he's not gonna let you in there.
Stop right there. It's Tetra's cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in here. No way we're letting an outsider in. Don't you even think it.
No panty raid for you.
Damn. Oh, well now, ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I am your superior, Nico, and I promise I'll go easy on you, so do as I say. Okay, no. Right, now first off you have to take the test all pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch over everything I'm about to show you real careful, like, so you can cram it into your no doubt mushy, swabby brain.
Yeah, I'll skip his tutorial and basically tell you, this is preparing you for the upcoming dungeon. It's basically teaching you how to swing. Instead of from vine to vine, it's from rope to rope. And hilariously enough, the tutorial they give you is actually probably the hardest part of the rope swinging in the entire game.
Nice.
Because you don't get a lot of control over this section. Later on, you get plenty of control over it, and it's not difficult at all. So this is probably the hardest section that they give you involving this. So yeah, he's basically saying, like, yeah, you can automatically jump if you go towards the edge of something. Link automatically jumps, which you already know. And then if you go towards one of these lights, you can swing back and forth. And they want you to jump from platform to platform. 9 times out of 10, the thing that most people make the mistake on, myself included, is overshooting it. Basically, the minute that you hit the post, you only have to hold onto it for a fraction of a second and jump, and you will still make the jump. Otherwise, you just kind of get vaulted over it. You can also stop the swinging with R completely, and then you can rotate directions. So if you're not lined up correctly, that's how you do that.
Oh, nice.
And the first thing you're going to want to do when it lets you free is to hit this other switch, because the platforms, like you said, are on a timer, and it does include the time that you take to listen to them here, so you don't want that against you. So hit that switch to turn it off, and then turn it back on so you get the full timer. It's a little bit stupid that that counts, but it does count, so... And obviously if you fall down, you can use the ladder to get back up.
Oh my goodness.
You did it. Oh, yeah, now he tells you about that. Yeah, I've probably played this game about 10 times, and I usually make it across here without falling once, probably about 2 to 3 times total. It is extremely easy to fall here, and it's not helped by the fact that this is still when you're getting used to controls in the game, too.
I need to target it?
No, you don't. You just run towards it. See what I mean about how it's really easy to overshoot it?
I guess I...
You go that way, yeah. I think part of the issue with it, too, is, like, the camera doesn't help because the camera tries to go up into the ceiling. I don't think it matters for these rope swings, but also when you're not moving and you hold down R, you can go up and down the actual rope like pull through. So if you're too high up and you're afraid you're going to bump into the ceiling, then you can lower yourself so you don't do that. I don't think it really plays into the rope swinging here, but later on it absolutely can.
Legendary. Are you sure?
Yeah, it's weird. You think, like, oh, why would I ever need to dangle off of the ledge or something? I'll never need that to, like, cross new platforms. Turns out in this game, you actually do. It's a couple times where it comes in handy. There you go. Done.
If I'd have fallen off, I would have lost my mind.
I think that happened to Brandon the first time he played. I think he made it all the way to the end on his first try and then fell off at the end.
Proud to have you as my underling.
Proud to have you as my underwear that I'm wearing on my head right now.
Wonder if it's okay to just give that to him. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. Alright, Swabby, I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. It's your reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry and take it before someone comes.
Technically, he doesn't get busted for this, but only because nobody expected him to successfully guard it in the first place.
That's hilarious.
So now you get a kind of useful item. A spoils bag. So basically different enemies can drop different types of spoils. The guys that you fought in the forest, they drop an item called a joy pendant, and so a lot of these are used in different quests. Joy pendants, knight's crests, blue, red, and green shoe jelly. They're used to like make different items or complete different quests. But there's no limit on how much that bag can carry. Yeah, this is your bait bag. But you can check the other one, but it can hold up to like 99 of every single one of those items, so it will never overflow like the bait bag will. Oh, and also for the spoils bag, they're only dropped by enemies. All the different spoil types, you'll never find them in like barrels like this, or I think the only other time you can find them is sometimes you'll find them in treasure chests and dungeons, but usually it's going to be joy pendants if that's the case. Not always, but usually. Away we go. Yeah, if you had talked to Tetra when you were first up there, she would have told you to go down here, so this was the way you had to go. And as it turns out, regardless of how long or how short of a time you take, whenever you get back out here...
We've already hit land.
It's nighttime, actually.
Oh, nice. Hey, here I am up here.
Up we go.
Okay. Oh my god.
The other up. I think this is probably one of most people's favorite scenes in the game that's about to play here. If not, it's like definitely in the top 5. Game has a lot of funny moments in it. But this one is up here.
What are you doing with Nico?
Oh, you know.
Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure, were you?
Is that what they're calling it these days?
Well, whatever. If there's something you need to see, have a look over there. It's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress.
Ta-da! And the bird's there too.
All sorts of strange rumors about this place. What do you know is that long ago it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just small time. Now it looks like the place looks
Pretty
dangerous. I knew it. Look over there.
There, by that window. Yeah, like I said, seagulls like Errol, so if you see seagulls, sometimes it usually means he's nearby.
What you mean? That's where they got your sister locked up. It looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near landing there. What do we do now? I don't like that face.
Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Is everybody ready? Keep firing, assholes. Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're gonna launch you good.
We're gonna launch you good.
that last one is just like, I've accepted my death.
These are perfect facial expressions.
Bye. And splat.
Oh no! My sword! Oh no! My knee! And then I drowned.
You can drown in this game. You can absolutely drown in this game. This Link does have a swimming meter, which a lot of people point out is funny, but also, if Link didn't have a swimming meter, I guarantee you people would try to play this game without using any of the boats.
Oh yeah.
And that would be an absolute nightmare. Your sword landed all the way up there? Shoot, I'm sorry, I apologize. I guess my aim was off by a little bit. The look on your face, priceless. Slip this stone into your pocket just before we fired you over there. It's no ordinary stone either. I can see what you're doing through this stone, and obviously you can hear me through it. So, if you see A, you better press that button.
Hey, listen.
Put the stone on your quest status subscreen, press start, and use LR to scroll around. It's pretty basic. Hey, but listen carefully. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it, you understand?
I definitely will.
So, welcome to Forsaken Fortress. This is your first sort of mini dungeon. You can use the barrels in this instead of throwing them, and you can hide in them. So you can walk around while you're in them, but if you stop moving, then you'll be hidden from detection. So see if you can get the rupees in the center without getting caught by the searchlights. Really, just the red ones are the only important ones here. Yeah, they're pretty decently forgiving. This is the first dungeon of the game, so... Alright, now that you got those, get yourself caught. Because it's actually the fastest way to progress through here. Alright, now, time to break out of prison. That's not what you're gonna need to get out of here, though. These do help you stealth by things, but in this particular instance, stealth is not what you're looking for to get out of here. Way to find out.
Nice.
You did it. You solved the puzzle, then completely ignored what it did. She's just gonna tell you how to get out of here, so don't bother. You don't need to roll to make that jump, by the way. You can just run forward towards it. Most of the advice she gives in here is pretty obvious, so we'll probably just skip her going over the advice. And whatever she tells you, I'll just shorten to a sentence instead of a paragraph. Get that flat butt out of there. And there you go, you're free. Only 6 more rupees and then you won't have to destroy any more pots.
Oh yeah, that will definitely stop me from destroying pods.
I mean, you won't get any reward from it, so...
Take us further down that way?
Yep, that's the only way to go. You get the map. Press up on the D-pad to view it. Green areas are the ones you visited. The flashing areas your current location. Tilt up and down to view other floors. For now, though, you're
definitely be using it.
Yeah, for now, you're actually going to want to jump down to the floor below you. And not for the rats, because there is a hidden switch in this room. It's actually not that hard to find. Given your penchant for destroying barrels, it should be extremely easy to find.
Oh yeah.
That's not the same room, but okay. Yeah, I said it was hidden. I didn't say it was hidden well. Nice dodge. If the rats jump into you, they'll steal your money, so you want to try to avoid that. Ah, you get the compass, except it's not actually the compass at all. This is the first, and I believe only in this game, piece of heart that's hidden inside of a dungeon. There can be treasure chests, or treasure charts, rather, that can lead you to pieces of heart, and those can be in the dungeon, but I don't think any other pieces of heart directly are in any other dungeon. As for the fastest way to get out of here, it is probably by getting yourself caught and thrown back in jail, so you get back up to the top floor. Go up to the moblin that's in the next room over. It's the giant pig guard thing that's walking around. He'll just set you on fire, which is no big deal.
I love how immediately I just stick both hands up instead of,
Yeah.
running from the fire.
Or using the shield to try to knock the weapon out of his hand and picking that up and using it against him.
Stop.
You can pick that up and throw it, by the way, the pot.
Okay.
You did it earlier, so I figured that was what you're gonna do. In fact, I think that pot sometimes can drop 5 rupees instead of 1 rupee. So now, obviously, with the piece of heart, the key is getting that damn sword and getting up to the top of this fortress. But as you've already seen, the spotlights will catch you if they spot you, not just the moblins. So you're also going to be taking out the searchlights as you go.
How do you take out the searchlights?
So the searchlights are outside. You're technically inside of the fortress right now. So there are specific doors you can walk out of to get to certain parts of the fortress on the outside, and that's how you can get up to the searchlights and knock them out. Like that door that's over there, for example. So this is where you need the swinging across mechanic. So you have to time this one, but the jump itself, I think, is a lot easier because you can just hit the wall and apparently rebound. Okay.
What just happened?
I think you hit the wall and rebounded. I think you let go way too late. I think that's what happened. Yeah, like I said, whenever you hit the like the thing swing on, you can hit the A button almost immediately and still make the jump. I don't know what it is about the overcorrect on the swinging in this game, but it's absolutely ridiculous. Which is why I'm glad they barely use it. They act like it's something that they're going to use a ton in the game. It's pretty uncommon, honestly. But now we get to see more flat butt.
More tone chopper sounds.
Splat.
Good God.
We did it.
I feel like that's like one of the worst ways to address this issue.
Is to what? Set the...
Throw fire, yeah.
Yeah. Let me throw fire that I'm not able to cross in order to rest this guy. Oh well. I mean, the Moblins are pigs. They're designed to be stupid, so I guess it fits their personality if nothing else.
Oh, that was a 5.
Yeah, it was a 5er. Oh well. No Lincoln for you, I'm afraid. One might say that plan was shot.
Sick.
Yeah, so that's the door you want to get outside, I think, to kill one of the searchlights. Probably give you a little cutscene here being like, you're outside the fortress. Ooh. Yeah, take a left right there, where that little opening is. Yeah, Tetra's trying to talk to you, but you can just ignore and take the ladder up. She'll basically just tell you what I already told you about the searchlights, of like, oh hey, those will, if you get caught by those, you get thrown in jail. Maybe you can get rid of them somehow. Because there's a dude at the actual spotlights. But of course you have no sword, so maybe you want to look around the area and see if you can't find some other sort of makeshift weapon. So fair warning, you have to swing with B like you would with the sword, with the wooden sticks. A will just throw it. You threw it.
Come here. And when you drop it,
You can also knock that out of his hand if you shield it. Which is good, because you might end up throwing all the weapons off the stage at this point.
oh my God. It won't let me shield.
Yeah, because you're not targeting him. There you go, he did.
Literally just threw it at him.
Yeah, needless to say, the sticks are not as strong as the sword. But also, for the record, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker beating people up with sticks well before Breath of the Wild. Hate to disappoint anybody that thought that was the first game you could do that. This game is like 15 years its predecessor.
Alright.
Alright, so that's one of the searchlights down.
Very nice.
this will probably... I think both areas lead to the end, but you have to take both directions. Because one of the spotlights is on this side and two are on the other. Careful how far you jump down, otherwise you're probably gonna have to get caught and go all the way back. You're maxed out. No more rupees. Oh, remember how you fell down and you weren't supposed to? You need to go back up that ladder that you fell down. So if you jump any farther, you're gonna have to get caught again and reset the room. Because the ladders don't go all the way back up to the top for some reason. That one looks like it does, but it's actually missing part of the steps. I think it gets reconnected later so you can get through here more quickly when you have to revisit it. I don't think you have to take this one. I think going around, you get both the other searchlights. I don't think this is going to lead you anywhere important. It would lead you to the end, but you wouldn't be able to get to the top of the fortress anyway.
You know, I feel like stealth does not equate with screaming.
Not really, no. It's not something one traditionally does when they're trying to be quiet. Oh, it actually does. Oh, and there's a treasure there, too. That's probably a 10 rupee if I had to guess. It's going to be either that or a joy pendant, one of the two.
Okay, hello?
Or a camera. It could be a camera. Yep, the yellow rupee.
Nice.
That you can't carry.
No. That I'll get caught with, I guess. Or that I'll get killed for, I guess. Come on, man. Get on the ladder. Get on the ladder.
Ladders are hard.
They're so hard, apparently.
Yeah, that's one of the other nice things about Link being expressive is later on you might get to a room and be like, how the heck am I supposed to progress through here? And Link will be looking at something up in the air and that can kind of clue you into like, oh hey, there might be something above me that I can interact with. The first time I played this game, that actually did help me a couple times. Particularly in Dungeon 3.
This camera sucks. Oh my god. Aiming sucks. Maybe I suck. Oh my god. Hey! Hey! One goes up too. Come on.
What goes up must come down.
Keep it together.
Whee!
Same thing.
Remember, you can just jump to it and hold R to stop the momentum completely, then turn and face where you want to go.
True.
In fact, you're kind of forced to do that in a later section.
Oh my god. That wasn't even remotely close. Yay!
Destroy those pots for literally nothing.
For joy. That's fine.
Check the little sides to see if there's anything. Okay, so that one doesn't lead anywhere. That just tells you where to go, but it doesn't actually lead you anywhere.
Whoops.
Aha, I've got it, Ike. In order to reach the top of the tower, you should quit mashing A. Otherwise, I'll pop up with text boxes that won't help you. Also, I said rear. That's hilarious. That one also leads nowhere.
Alright.
Yeah, so it looks like you'll have to go around the other side to get the other two searchlights. Yeah, so all that, the swinging that you did on that, trying to get to that one thing, did not amount to anything.
In the end.
This is gonna take you to the stealth room, right? Yeah. So this is where you ultimately have to go, but this will only let you actually progress once you've knocked out all the searchlights, otherwise you'll get up there.
So I should go get caught.
Yeah. Hello.
Alright. Love the little clown music.
That and like him just having like the really hyper realistic teeth for a split second is really funny. The poor boy landed right on his dentures. Though I guess to be fair, oh, it can actually drop 10s as well. Now that it doesn't matter anymore.
Yep.
Though to be fair, I guess if landing on dentures probably actually would hurt quite a bit.
Oh, that would be
That's like landing on your keys to the 100th power or something like that. Bop.
Okay. Alright, now where am I going?
So you're going to take the other door, not that one, but if you look just to your right,
Okay.
your other right, that
I'm
one.
trying to turn around in the correct direction. Woo! I'm getting the hang of this.
You're getting into the swing of things. Okay, so this will lead you up to one of the spotlights. It might actually lead to both, but one of them for sure. Probably not that way, I don't think.
No, it looked like it was going down. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up.
Yeah, you do have to go up for the spotlights, so that is a little bit of a clue. Oh, you must be able to get to that from another spot, so maybe it is just this one for right now. Oh look, more advice that you don't need. It's funny because they act like that's going to be a hint system throughout the entire game. This is one of the very few points that you actually have that stuff and use for anything. Even though you have it for the entire game. I think hilariously enough, if you do manage to do the quick spin by like rotating the analog stick and hitting the B button, I think you actually can do a spin attack on the stick. But don't quote me on that for sure. Let's see, drops him in. Hey!
Nice.
Have a joy pendant. You can keep it in your spoils bag. Pendants are said to flock to those who spread joy like butterflies to nectar-filled blossoms.
Cute. Alright.
It's all fun and games, so you have to collect 80 of those later.
Ooh.
I like if it's still trying to give you the advice after you knocked out the searchlight already. Yeah. I'm willing to bet the ladder is probably going to be in the next segment after you do the rope swinging.
I really like that this isn't a traditional dungeon.
Yeah. Oh, another chest. That's going to have the compass in it almost assuredly. I'm glad you like the dungeon though, because this is probably the most hated dungeon by most people that have played this game by a country mile. I think people just don't like the stealth aspect. I think they would prefer to just go beat things up with a sword constantly.
I can see why.
I kind of like, honestly, I prefer it too. I like the fact that it's like, yeah, you can't just do every puzzle in the game by just mashing a button. Like, if you wanted to play a game where you could win by just mashing the buttons, you'd go play a Sonic game. Spin attack and everything. But, like, this was also the point, I think, like, between Twilight Princess, but people are like, oh, but this is, like, an action game. Like, no, Zelda has always had puzzles as a staple of the game. Like, since Zelda 1, that has always been part of the game.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, if you say you like Zelda games, but you don't like puzzles or the story, I don't think you like Zelda games.
That's the game. Like, that's... I think you like fighting games.
Yeah, I think you like fighting games. I think you play Link and Smash a lot and you enjoy that part of it, but like... Even in the games that are combat heavy, like Breath of the Wild, there are still puzzle mechanics in the game. That's just like part of what has made Zelda always be largely a pretty interesting game, is it always has something for every player. Like, even for a game as good as like Mario Kart Double Dash, like if you do not like racing games, you're not going to like Mario Kart Double Dash. But you can play a game like this and be like, oh, I don't care about the story, but I really like combat and puzzles, and still like Zelda games. Like, it'll have combat, it'll have puzzles, it'll have story, it'll have adventure. Like, it's got a ton of stuff in it. It also has racing in a lot of the mini games and certain games. Like, it's got plenty to work with.
I really like the eye for remaining visible. I'm making progress, right?
Yep, there's the final searchlight, I think, is where you're heading right now. Yeah. That'll be a shortcut back at some point. The other area that you passed the ladder a second ago is the one you need.
Oops.
I like how if you get far enough away from him, he's just like, I'm just going back to what I was doing. Yeah. Nice. For what it's worth, at least for the spoils like that, there actually is a way later on, not too much later on, to consistently get those from them. Like 100% guaranteed you're going to get them. Alright, so that's all the searchlights, so now just keep heading down the path you're going, and eventually you'll get back to that that bigger room. I think you've got one more section to go through before you get back there. But the searchlights are gone, and that's the big thing. And even if you get caught, thankfully the searchlights do not reset, because the enemy is still dead.
Yep. Yep.
There should be a crate to your left you can push down to create a shortcut. So for the crate pushing, you have to get next to it, and I think R is the button you're looking for. It'll pop up and it'll say, grab. You can push that down. There you go. So if you get caught again, you can just go back out to the center area and get right back here.
Nice.
The crate pushing is a little wonky too. You don't have to do it a lot, but again, like with the crouching to crawl, you can't have your sword and shield out. It doesn't automatically put those away like it does in Ocarina of Time. So it will give you a warning when you start to get close to these guys. It'll play like a little musical thing and kind of change the camera. When that happens, just stop moving. Of course, they're also not very bright, so he may literally just let you walk right past them. Yeah, he's just gonna let you walk right past him. What a doofus. Yeah, you're good.
Where's the...
You're in front of the door, you just have to get out of the barrel.
Which we can just right past them.
Yep. Another barrel to hide in, which we are going to need. It's a little bit more finicky to get by, but he's not too bad. Hey, check it out. It's the Fat and the Furies. We should be good. Their vision's not very good, unsurprisingly. You won't need the barrel for the rest of this. I'm pretty sure that's the last bit of the stealth. Also, hi Soccer, I have been doing well. I've been working way too much on book things, but I finally finished it, so now I can take a break while I wait to hear back from the person that I've been editing for. So now we have a gap, and now you're going to learn how to sidle, which is basically if you go up against the wall while nothing is drawn. Also, I wouldn't do that too quickly. Just go next to the wall, don't hold forward on it. It'll say sidle over A. And so if you hold down the A button while that command is there, you can sidle across. I heavily recommend not letting go of the A button while doing this. Man, it's been a hot minute since I watched Blue's Clues. I'm glad to know that's going to trigger somebody for sure. I still get angry glares in VR whenever somebody mentions Jurassic Park, and I'll start singing the Indiana Jones theme.
Really?
Hey. A sword. I would suggest getting it quickly. Also, I agree. Side on me, Daddy. Comment said it, not me. I mean, I also said it, but it wasn't just me.
Disability that I have with this camera.
What did you drop, if anything?
Great question.
Just a rupee. Okay, well, no big deal. And that's it. That's the dungeon. No boss.
Woohoo! That's kind of weird, but alright.
When you come back here later, you'll fight the actual boss. But it's just gonna end it right here for now.
We live a nearsighted king.
Apparently his hearing's really good, though.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the trade-off for having poor vision. Yoink.
That is so sad. Play Despacito.
I'm almost scared to look it up, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Oh, the irony of...
Not what it is, how old it is.
I don't want to know. I was 2017?
Oh, so only 8 years, that's good.
Ew, don't say that. Oh, shut your poor mouth.
Yes, mommy. Yeah, yes, 2017.
Nice! Done got yeeted.
Originally written in 2015, though. So 10 years old.
Right.
Oh, so I see you got flung off. You got to see Ganondorf, kind of.
You got it needed.
I guess that was a spoiler. Ganondorf's a Zelda villain. You may not have known that from literally every Zelda game.
Pull yourself together, right?
Congratulations, you've made it to Limbo.
Oh, nice. Are you there, God? It's me, Link. Have you come to your senses yet? Holy shit! You're surprisingly dull. Thank you.
Yes, when I wake up, it's like, oh, I'm so stupid. It was obviously a talking boat.
Did I startle you?
Duh.
I suppose that is only natural. As wide as the world is, I am the only boat upon it who can speak the words of men. I am the king of red lions. Do not fear. I brought you in. To the king of red lions, I'm going to call you.
Lionel.
I've been watching you since the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister, so, you know.
Well,
bring in that
thanks for not helping, like, at all.
I understand your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything, but such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I almost had it, too.
Yeah, honestly.
I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands the monstrous bird.
His name is Mort. Oh,
Ganon.
Ganon. I was close.
He who obtained the power of the gods attempted to cover the land in darkness. It was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to.
It's time for me to destroy Ashizu with the very god card she gave to me.
He is the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm that the ancient legends speak of. I do not know why the seal of the gods has failed, but I know that Ganon has returned. The world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Fair warning, Velcro.
Rip headphone users.
I gave fair warning.
Even though I could have just gone and muted the button, but you were already taking it off, so I was like, there's no point.
Sorry. Tell me, Ike, do you still wish to save your sister from him?
Not really.
Nah. And will you do anything to save her? Nah.
As long as it's not happy hour.
I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go.
He will not do that, by the way.
Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. Thank you.
Wow, rude.
I can't defeat Ganon. Oh, good God. It is locked away in great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand?
So it can't be done by human hands, but after the human hands have gone through toil and hardship, then all of a sudden it works.
Mm-hmm. To the great sea, but I'm getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech. I possess no sail. A boat with no sail can sail no seas. On the seashore, seashells.
I brought you far to the east of the dark gaze of the Forsaken Fortress. On this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. There's like 2 of them. So surely you can find one who will sell you a sail. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but without a sail I will be useless to you.
You already are. All you've done is show up and insult me. That's it.
Pretty much. The sale must come first. Do not feel limited to buying only it. Once you have it, feel free to stock up on anything else you think you may need. Yeah, there's a couple other things we can get here. There's no time to play. That's a lie. There's absolutely time to play.
There's always time to play.
I'm very excited for a minigame that's coming up. It'll be a lot of fun for me to watch. Welcome to Windfall Island.
Oh God. Look at that apple.
There's no reward for catching them this time. I hate to disappoint you.
And then the reward of
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, go have a look around and see what you can find. It is.
Yeah.
Go.
As part, our potions are the best. I'm telling you, they're too good. In fact, they're absolutely incredible. What's that chew jelly, you ask? Looking somewhat bewildered. I always look a little bit bewildered. So, remember when you got the spoils bag and I said that, like, various things can get dropped in it, like the joy pendants? The chew jelly is one of those things, so you can find red, green, and in rare circumstances, blue. And you can swap those out for potions, or you can just buy the potions outright. Much like they were in Ocarina, red is for your health, green is for your magic, and blue is for both.
Empty bottle.
Nope, no bottle.
I shall return.
Here's a house that you'll learn to hate much later in the game. This is the auction house, where things get auctioned off like pieces of heart, treasure chests, etc., but it only occurs at night. And since there is no way for you to change the time... Uh-oh. Looks like if you will lose rupees. Like, he actually will. I think he takes 20, and then if you break a third, he takes all your money. So he is not messing around when he says, don't do that.
I must leave, then. I must leave with great taste.
For sale, I have no idea where to find one. Do I look like a sailor to you? Look, I'm feeling down right now, so shove off while you drop anchor elsewhere.
Alright, then. Oh, is this a school?
It is.
Yep.
Welcome to Miss Marie's School of Joy. I don't think I've ever seen your face around here before. A new pupil. I think there is something you can do with her right now, which is if you go into your sub-screen, go to the spoils bag, and open it with Y, Z, or X, doesn't matter what button. And select Joy Pendant with Y, Z, or X. And then give her one. It's a little... You might have to talk to her multiple times. She mentions liking these. This is the person that you give the Joy Pendants to for a couple things. Also, congrats on getting Mike Wazowski in this cutscene.
Yeah. I don't believe it. It's a delinquent gang of 4 young boys who never listen to a word of what I say. Though I wait patiently for them to show up, they never come. It's as if they don't want joy in their hearts.
Oh, so you have to do this first.
Please catch Ivan and talk some sense into him.
He was the douchey kid that was walking around wearing the hat.
I could tell.
That looked like he had swamp crotch. Yeah, that guy.
Thank you so much. Troublesome little boys, I'm on my wit's end, but they won't be mean to a boy their own age. I don't think you understand.
Yeah, that, like, sure.
Oh, I
sure.
didn't give it to her, hang on.
You might have to do the quest with the kids first, which you'd want to do anyway, because it's for a piece of heart. So I don't think she'll let you do this yet, but that's okay.
Yeah.
And of course, they're standing right outside the school, essentially. You should be able to see them almost immediately. Yep, there they are. What are you looking at, bud?
Some kind of cartoon rube? I mean, look at that outfit. What a get-up. Okay.
I think you talk to the one that looks like a younger version of Brock from Pokemon. That's the one you want to talk to.
Yeah!
Yo, bud, you got a problem with those killer bees, huh? Do ya? Not the bees. They're in my eyes.
Don't tell me it's the annoying hag of a teacher again, is it? You came here to give us a talking to because Miss Marie asked you to, right? Tell us not to skip school, right, bud? Tell us not to be tardy, right, bud? Well, forget about... Oh, wait. I've been doing this wrong. Well, forget about all that. We're the mighty and invincible gang 4, the Killer Bees. Do you think we'd listen to a chump like you?
I guess New York is technically an island, sure.
Yeah. Let's the forget about it. That's what got me.
Yeah.
Challenge to a competition. Maybe we'll think about listening a little bit. What do you say about it? Do you want to challenge us? Sure. Leave me alone. Okay, your funeral, bud. The rules are simple.
We're gonna go hide somewhere and you gotta catch us. We won't hide indoors and we won't leave the island. Yeah, really? I thought you were just gonna raft out into the ocean. That's what I thought you were gonna do.
All four of us.
Also, it doesn't matter which direction it runs. They'll always hide in the same spots. You're very close to one right now. You're actually extremely close to one a second ago. You can't get over that little thing, but you are very close to them. Maybe if you were to roll into something, you might find one. Was he not in that tree? Well, one of them's an A tree. I think it's actually the leader that's in one of the trees. But there is another one close by here. Try turning off the free cam. As funny as that would be, I'm not actually lying to you when I said you were close to one. Yeah, that's the one that looks like Rock from Pokemon. Yeah, they'll always do that, but after you've made them run from their hiding spot, they just run around until you tag them. Tragically does not mean stabbing them, really, as long as you just bump into a middle count. There you go.
Close.
He gave it to you, that's the important thing.
Yeah.
Alright, that's one.
Alright.
That's the tree he's in.
Every tree.
Yeah! Look at him power walk like he's a Terraria character. Having fun over there, kid? My god. I feel like he sucks at running.
Where do you go, man? Alright.
Alright, 2 down, 2 to go. I will say you probably found the easiest of the two thus far. The others are a little harder. I wouldn't say they're ridiculous or anything like that. They are harder to find. But that was the only one that's inside of a tree, at least, so you don't have to go rolling into anything anymore to find them.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
And now you're in the ocean. I always love this little area back here. There's nothing back here, but it's a cool little area. Yeah. So one of the things they wanted to do back in the day with Ocarina of Time, and you'll see why it wasn't possible when I explain what they wanted to do, is whenever you walked in the overworld on anything that would have like kept your footprints in, like in the desert or something, it was supposed to be able to keep your footprints forever, even if you turned off the game and turned it back on. You can see why, especially for an N64, how that was just not possible.
Really?
Yeah, for an N64, yeah, that's...
Oh no, I meant this was his hiding spot.
I was like, yeah, no, they were asking way too much of that. They can't even do that in Breath of the Wild on a Switch. There's no way they could do it on an N64. But yeah, one of them is hiding behind the grave.
It's like the opposite of the Naruto run.
It's the Naruto run that you have when you have a bowl cut like this kid does. Except he can't pull it off like Rock Lee can. Though to be fair, can anybody pull off a bowl cut better than Rock Lee? I don't think so. Yeah, you got me. And that leaves one more. The boy that looks kind of like a girl. Mostly because of the nose. Get a little button nose. This one actually is kind of hard to find. Remember, they don't hide inside, so they'll be in there. Here's Mario. Good guess, but no, not quite here. You're decently close to them right now. Like you're within a decently close range to them. And this is the upstairs where that guy was yelling at you for breaking his vase. At any point, by the way. Nope, nothing yet. That's for a quest much later. I'm glad you grabbed that ladder, like right before you hit the ground, and it didn't like pull your arms out of your socket by doing that.
I was like, by all accounts.
I think at that point I'd rather just
no
fall and
longer
break
have
my
arms.
knees, honestly. Yeah, he won't be behind anybody like that. They thankfully don't cheat in that way. They don't just like hide behind somebody you can't get past.
Yep.
There you go.
There we go.
Found him.
Oh, the screaming.
You can't kill me, I quit.
Yep.
Faster than you son of a bitch. Get over here.
That's right, you better run, coconut head. Ah, their leader distracted you.
No.
Ew, no.
I'll be back later.
He would just give you flavor text anyway. There's technically a quest involving him, but nothing he tells you can help you.
Stop. Just let me roll.
That is in fact how we roll. There you go, you got them all.
Took almost an entire lap.
Looks like we lost our touch killer bees. Guess maybe it's time we chilled out. From now on, we won't cause no more trouble for anyone. And reward your hiding skills, take this. A piece of heart. Oh, one more thing. We need you to apologize to Miss Marie for us, alright? We're counting on you, bud. So yeah, you do actually want to do that. You do want to go talk to her. This will kick off at least a little bit of the quest that you can do right now. You did it, didn't you? You said some of those delinquents for me, didn't you, dear? Can't fool me, I watched it all from the shed of my door. You really are, dear. You fill me with joy. To reward you, here's a little spare change. You got something you can't carry.
Yep.
A purple ruple. Don't tell anybody, dear. Now you should be able to talk to her again and then give her the joy pendants. So I think, dear, well, maybe not. Yeah, I guess you do have to talk to a killer bees again. I think they automatically talk to you when you leave the building anyway. Because then I think they'll mention, like, oh, doesn't she like joy pendants? Yeah, sure enough.
Miss Marie's birthday soon.
Should we give her a present? Yeah, maybe we should show up to class on her birthday.
No teacher's pets.
The teacher loves jewelry and junk more than anything else in the world. That's called stereotypes.
And the joy pendants. Where do you find them? They're just lying around. If you find some, you can give them to teach. Hey, and I think about it. Saw some sparkly light up at the top of some tree in town. Where was that?
That was the tree I had you roll into earlier that the guy wasn't in. That must have been what I was thinking of, is there's a joy pendant in there. But you can also just give her one that you have now and go get that one later. At least I'm pretty sure that would kind of suck if you had to go all the way over there for it when you already had it. Because usually everybody's got at least one by now. Yeah, there we go. My dear, that's a joy pendant. To tell you the truth, I love jewelry. I don't even care if it gets in the way of my camera time.
Only one.
I'd actually like about 20 of them.
Do we gotta go find 20 of them?
Later on in the game, yes, you do. Getting the 20 is actually required. The remaining 60 are not, but the 20 are required, yes. But they're pretty easy to come by, so. Red Ruple.
70 rupees that I couldn't collect.
We probably should have done the minigame first, but oh well, it's fine.
It'd be like that. Okay, where's the minigame?
It should be directly across from the door you just left. Or if not, pretty close. Yeah, that's pretty much directly across. It's not 1-to-1, but that was pretty damn close.
You look thrilled.
This guy is a fan favorite, and you'll see why when you hear the sound effects in the minigame. Welcome to the fleet. I am the great Admiral Dovaski. Look sharp, for they are the sole protectors of this island. Admiral, red alert, all hands on deck. So that shows that schools of deadly giant squid are approaching. All ships prepare for battle.
They have sonar?
What, where? Ah, who? I see. The fiends approach. There are 3 squads of groups, a large one, a medium one, and a small one. This is Battleship. This is just Battleship, by the way. It's not too terribly difficult. But it is kind of luck-based as well. You have only 24 cannonballs you can fire to destroy the marauding squid pods. You must score 4 direct hits on the large, 3 on the medium, and 2 on the small. So you have to sink the boats. So yeah, it is moving fire. It's not timed, for the record. What's going on?
20 cannonballs.
So there is a prize for winning, and then there's a prize for doing it in under 20 shots. Sploosh. 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 Oh no, this is pretty normal, honestly. Sploosh. 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 There you go. Kaboom! Kaboom! Okay, so you got the 3. Sploosh. 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 Kaboom! Sploosh. Sploosh.
Alright.
Oh, bad news. The sale of the enemies have retreated or something. It's never a busy game I want to play.
Alright.
Yeah, as annoying for this as this minigame can be, the sploosh and kaboom sound effects are pretty good.
Kaboom! Kaboom!
And there's the 4.
Sploosh! Kaboom!
There's the 2.
Kaboom! Sploosh! 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 Sploosh!
Okay, let's be smart. Let's be smart. So it can't be on this bottom one.
It's got to be something that's 3 long or 3 wide, and it will never be a diagonal, but you probably already knew that. But it cannot be a diagonal.
Sploosh! Sploosh! Sploosh!
No, you can't get it now. You know, I'm gonna bomb. I'll bet it's gonna be right next to the 4 on the top right. That's my guess. Nope, nope.
I was literally so close to that. Okay.
Sploosh! 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 Kaboom! Sploosh! Kaboom!
There's the
At
3.
least I got something.
Yeah, true. It's not possible at this point for you to win, though.
No.
Sploosh! 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 Sploosh!
I'm literally surrounded.
Surrounded by idiots. Oh wait, I'm the only other one here. Well, I guess it still fits.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, it's an 8x8 grid.
Sploosh! 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 Kaboom! Kaboom!
There's a 3.
Kaboom! 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 Sploosh! Sploosh!
There's the 4.
Kaboom!
Just looking for the 2.
Sploosh! 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 Sploosh!
Damn it! You son of a bitch!
I've literally seen one time where, like, on the top right corner, it went 4, 3, 2. Like, it literally put all of them in the corner before. So it is full random at what it does.
Splish. 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 Splish.
3.
Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom! Splish.
The 2.
Kaboom! Splish. Splish.
I think you got it. I don't think you can possibly miss unless you misclick.
Kaboom! Splish.
It was very near,
It
though.
was very close, but yep, you got it. That's the important thing.
Yay.
Ha 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 ha!
The children would like to thank you, Sailor. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sailor. Never mind that my eye is really high up on the left side of my body for some reason. Piece of heart.
The 20.
Yes, you do need it, because I believe the treasure chest gives you a piece of heart as well.
Oh, son of a gun.
I'll give it a couple of tries too if you get annoyed or need to take a break from it.
Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom!
4.
Kaboom! Splish. 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 Kaboom! Splish. Splish.
Do the 3.
Kaboom!
Oh, nice.
Splish.
Oh.
There's that little short dick now. Nice.
Kaboom! Splish. 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 Splish.
Where the hell?
You're gonna be in the corners. Oh, no, they're not.
Splish.
I'm right there!
If it's any consolation, the area you're going to after you're done here on Windfall is very, very easy to make your 200 rupees back.
Splish. 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 Kaboom!
Oh, you got 2 sets here.
Splish.
They're right next to each other.
Splish.
The 3 and the 2. Yep.
Kaboom!
They do that more often than you'd think, of putting them, like, 2 of them right next to each other.
Okay, let's think. I mean, I'm cooked anyways.
Yeah, you're cooked on the high score, but you can still potentially win and get your money back. So anywhere that there could be a set of 4, vertically or horizontally, those are the sections you want to break up. Yeah, like that.
Kaboom!
It's going to be horizontal. So now it's just a 50-50 guess.
Damn.
Splish.
I try my best.
Do you want me to give it a go while you respond to your message?
I'm just scrolling through and saying why the hell I'm getting work emails at
10 o'clock at night.
10 o'clock at night on a Sunday.
I dare not even look at Teams. It's been like eerily quiet over there for me.
Splish.
Rarely a good sign.
Splish. 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 Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom! Splish. Splish.
Oh, I hate the conversation that's going on in here. This makes me feel fucking old.
What?
Relief Staff N2 posted a picture saying, like, anybody have a charger for this? It's for a Nintendo 3DS. Nice. You did it. I'm proud of you.
I didn't.
And Tyler responds with, 3DS, what is this, 2010?
Yeah.
And then Adam, trying to be helpful but making me feel older, goes, I bet Ralph's Records sells one.
Oh.
I'm like, I hate you for saying that.
So,
Should have called me. I have like 10 of them.
our emergency center, kind of the vague shape of it is that it's kind of laid out like a cassette tape.
Oh yeah,
Like,
you
with
told
the
me this
loops.
before and you explained it to somebody and they had no fucking clue what a cassette was.
Yeah, like just
Weren't they older than you too, which made it even weirder?
well,
It was like, they should probably at least have a vague recollection of what one looks like.
it was just the blankest stare I've ever seen in my life.
You're like, never mind, I'm going home.
Alright,
People are hilarious sometimes.
so
So the 3 and the 2 are what you got left.
God, it's not happening.
Yeah, you can't break the record. You can still win. But I believe the prize for winning but not breaking the record, I think, is 50 rupees. But don't quote me on that. Try the bottom left, but go up one. Don't ask why I've got a sixth sense for this game sometimes. The first time I played this game, I lost like over and over and over, and then the last time that I played this game back to back, like where I 100% of the game and did it again, I got the record broken on the first try both times. It was absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so you just got the 3 left.
What does your sense say?
I mean, I would look for spots like, if you go one down, don't hit A on it, but if you go one down, if the set of 3 is there or anywhere in there, you'll obviously get it, but then you could move up one. So if you hit those 2 middle ones, it cannot be anywhere in that row. Okay, so it's nowhere in that row. From what I've tried before, and it's a little bit late to do it, it seems like making an X pattern tends to be the best way to go when you're first starting. I don't know if that's always the case, but it seemed to work pretty decently for me, because it splits up the board into 4 quadrants, obviously, which makes it harder. Well, at least one.
Yeah.
So it makes it harder for there to be spots where especially for the set of 4, that it can appear. So don't tell the island no, they're okay. Here, please accept this treasure chart. Yeah, so that one I think is just for winning the second time, but you do have to break the record. I could bother to check what treasure chart that is, but eh. Let's see if it'll stay overhead like these planes usually do. I guess not. They're actually leaving. Wow, I'm impressed. Okay, so you're just missing the 4 now. You can't get the 20, but you can still win. But you know it's got to be in a set of 4, so like there are just certain spots that could never appear. So that's why I usually split it up the way I do. Hooray! Yay! Here, take all our life savings! Oh, combined allowances. Close enough!
Oh, nice. I will take that.
Ruble.
Nice.
I mean, that's 5 plays, so it's still pretty good. Don't forget your umbrella or anything on the way out the door.
Considering how much money I've already dumped on this.
Yeah, he does have another minigame you can play on a different island later on, but it's actually way easier because it's not luck-based. I know this isn't full luck-based, but to some degree, yes, this is luck-based.
Splish. 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 Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom! Splish.
You gotta get both of these perfectly in order to stay alive.
Kaboom!
That's the 2.
Kaboom!
So you're looking for a 3. No, no dice.
Splish.
It's gonna be like right here.
Right next to the 2.
Why would it be right over here?
Like I said, they just seem to love putting at least 2 of the 3 next to each other. I don't know why. It doesn't always happen. But it feels like it happens about 50% of the time, which is much more often than you'd think, given the size of the board.
Splish. 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 Splish.
I wonder if there is an ideal strategy for winning this.
Splish. Splish. Kaboom! 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 Splish. Kaboom! Splish. 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 Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish. 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 Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish. Splish. Kaboom! 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 Splish. Splish. Kaboom! Kaboom!
Nice.
Kaboom!
Yeah.
Hooray! Yay!
50 rupees.
I'm not gonna download a suspicious link here, pun intended, but somebody did make like a generator to like determine percentages on this. I know somebody did that on Thrill Digger and Skyward Sword, like with the Minesweeper game, but I was hoping that I could just find it
Splish.
online.
Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom! Kaboom!
That top comment, speedrunners could probably cure cancer if there was a leaderboard for it.
Splish.
Yeah.
They're not wrong.
Splish. 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 Kaboom! 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 Splish. 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 Splish.
Yeah, I think you got it no matter what. That's 20. I think it counts if you get the high score. I don't think you have to break it, but we'll find out. It will be funny if, in fact, you do have to break it and get 19. The children would like to thank you again. Yay!
I think I have to beat it.
Well, he tells you after this. You get the
Oh.
50 either way, so maybe. Because it's like, oh, you also did this. Here's a reward. No, he's not going to give it to you. Okay. Yeah. Pretty much what this person says, what I said, is like you pick randomly in a row and then 2 to 4 spaces from that. The goal is to minimize the amount of 4s that can be between your shots. If you're lucky, the ships will be next to each other and you'll hit them both, attempting to get one of them. That gives you 2 easy ones. But even they say, honestly, it's a lot of luck. Just don't focus on one area too much.
Splish. 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 Kaboom. Splish. 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 Kaboom. Splish. Kaboom. Splish. Kaboom. 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 Splish. 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 Kaboom.
Oh no, it actually is online.
Kaboom. Splish. Kaboom. Splish. 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 Kaboom. Splish. Splish. Kaboom. Splish. Splish. Splish.
It's saying that there's a good chance on the calculator, at least, that the one just to the left of where you got the 2 might be one. I didn't put all the calculations in
That
though. Yeah.
Splish. 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 Splish.
We'll walk do it down at the bottom. Yeah. We'll see how well this calculator works if you go a little bit slower this time.
Okay.
It's recommending like the ones in the very middle at the beginning. It's saying at 19, like any of the 4, right?
Splish.
Kind of go out like diagonal, basically from the one you picked in any direction.
Splish.
Go up into the that one right there, the one you were just on. That one.
Splish.
Go down 2 and to the right 1 of where you are. That's left.
Splish.
Go to the left 3. Go up 3.
Splish.
Go diagonal up and to the right 1 each. Go down 1 and then to the right twice like a knight wooden chess. Okay, that's 1. Obviously anything up, down, left, or right. It's saying that the most likely is the right. Yep.
Splish. Kaboom.
It's
Splish.
actually saying down. Oh, these are 2 separate pieces, I think is what it's saying.
Kaboom. Kaboom. Kaboom.
Give me a
Splish.
second to catch up here.
Kaboom.
Let's see. I've lost track of where I was here. This was a miss. This was a miss. Hit, 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 hit. That's a miss. That's a miss. Well, I mean, you can't. Well, no, you can't. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get it at this point anyway, because you'd be at 20 if you got it right now.
I mean, I'd be able to win
Yeah. It's saying the one right above where you started that path of 4. Yeah, that one.
Splish.
Let me check and see which other ones. Was there anything I missed on crossing these off? No, I think I got them all. Not the very top left, but go to the top left and then go down 1 into the right 1. That one right there. Go down until you're second from the top on that same row. That one. 2 to the right.
Splish.
Not the bottom right, but the one just to the left of the bottom right. That one. I can't get it now.
Splish.
If it's going with the calculator, go up to that one right there. Yeah.
Splish.
It's not gonna be perfect, obviously.
though. Mm-hmm.
But
Splish. Kaboom. Splish. Splish. Kaboom. 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 Splish. 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 Kaboom! Splish. Splish. Kaboom! Kaboom!
It's saying the one you're on right now is the most likely. Up 2. Diagonal from the one above you. Yeah, one more. You're right there. 2 to the left. Nope, no dice. Oh, it actually did have the next one correct though.
Oh, nice.
That was part of the 2. It was the right one of the one that was left there.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish! Kaboom! Splish! Kaboom! Splish! Splish! Kaboom! Splish! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Wow, it doesn't give you a lot of probability for any of these now. But I guess it is only a 2 left, so.
Splish, 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 splish. Kaboom! Splish, splish. Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom! Splish. 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 Kaboom! 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 Splish. 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 Splish.
Of course it was in the corner.
Naturally.
You mind if I give it a try? I'm not even gonna
Yeah.
use. I'm not even gonna use the generator. I just want to see if like.
You're genuinely gonna have better luck.
Yeah, I'm actually curious about this.
Splish, 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 splish. Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish, kaboom! 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 Splish, splish, splish. Splish, splish.
I'd have been mad if you'd have done it on the first shot though, TBH.
Hilarious.
Splish, splish, splish. Kaboom! 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 Splish, 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 splish,
On the perimeter on this one for both of the remaining ones.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
That was on the perimeter, sure enough.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish, 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 splish. Kaboom! 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 Splish, 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 splish. Splish, 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 splish.
Might have helped if I'd realized I'd already knocked out the 4.
Splish, kaboom, 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 kaboom. Splish, 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 splish. Splish, 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 splish.
Nice one long dick there. That's nice. Nice little 6-incher.
Yeah.
They didn't want to go too extreme or anything.
No.
Splish, 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 splish. Splish, splish, splish. Splish, splish. Kaboom! Splish, splish. Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish, splish, splish.
I feel like they put them closer together whenever you play.
Might be.
Splish, splish.
Actually, wasn't the one that meant to target. That was the controller.
Splish, kaboom! Splish, splish, splish. Kaboom! 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 Splish.
There we go, done.
Kaboom!
You were right about them being closer together.
Well, I helped.
Yep,
So-
you did.
I will,
Also, I think I did it more time. Like, it took me less tries than I took the generator, I'm pretty sure.
yeah,
If not, they were pretty close.
I did.
So, I will take that as outwitting the machine on that one. And I'm happy with that. We got a treasure shard.
Yay! Don't forget your umbrella. Okay.
I won't.
Alright.
To be fair, I always have an umbrella on me. It's in my backpack, so I would do my best to not forget it. I think the only thing we have left is, like, actually what we're supposed to be doing, which is getting the sail. Which, you have talked to the person that could give it to you, you just didn't talk to him behind the counter that he was at. I don't think there's anything else we could do. I mean, you could get that joy pendant out of the tree over by the other shop, if you want to pick it up. Oh no, there is one other thing we can do, but it doesn't really matter which order we do it in, so... I completely forgot about a fan-favorite character that's probably not actually a fan-favorite character, but... Dear me, as I travel the terrible storm. From the looks of you, I would say...
Ooh, purchase.
That for me. People don't seem to need that, but I'm in desperate need of money, so I will sell you that for 80 rupees.
Sure.
I could have sworn it was 70, but you know what? It's fine anyway. But that is what you need to sale. Press Y0X, then use it while you're on your butt. Sail across the sea. Press A to put it away. He has a quest later on with shopping stuff, but it's much later. Nothing we can do with it for right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it. The other thing we need to do, besides, I mean, you can go get the pendant first. We kind of are heading that general direction anyway. Might as well pick it up. You can ignore that creepy looking dude over there. Keep it in your spoils bag. It'll give you that same flavor text every single time. That was why I was able to outread the text speed, is because I've seen it that many times.
You hit that thing on the tree, we thought you might find it, which is where you hit it, right?
Yep. Because I think when I want somebody to find something, the best thing to do is to hide it. That's how they'll find it.
Already did that.
Alright, so do you remember where the gravestone was?
Maybe.
Yeah, head in like that general direction. So up that halfway, yeah. And as you're going up, like don't go up that staircase, but there should be a door on your right. Yeah, that one right there. This isn't something we immediately need, but we might as well do it now, because I will almost assuredly forget about it if we don't do it right now.
Oh well. Think you
same green clothes and green hat. By the look of you, I'd say. So, could you by chance be a fairy? Goodness! Did you feel my telepathy? That's why you saved me, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Do not worry. Tingle knows without you telling him. Sir, yes, sir. Tingle is my name. I've been looking for you and your kind for I too have longed to... I'm seeing why they jailed this dude.
Jail.
Yep.
Just mistaken for a troublemaker. Imagine that. How disrespectful. Rescue. Take him to where you and your kind live in splendor. I guess.
I like how when he walks, it sounds like he's got suction cups on his feet.
Yay!
Thank you also very much. Why are you moving like that? I don't like it.
Tingle, tingle, glue-limp-paw.
I don't like that. Become an item.
You don't want him to clue your limp off.
Ugh. Tingle tuner.
Yeah, so remember this was on
Calling the police.
This was on the GameCube originally, obviously. So you could connect to Game Boy Advance and it would give you like little secrets in the dungeon of like, oh, this is what you need in order to progress.
Mm-hmm.
You could find hidden Tingle statues. You'd have to have the Game Boy connected. In the HD version, you need the item, but you don't actually need a Game Boy because it was obviously on the Wii U where that wasn't available. And you do get, like, I think 500 rupees for finding all the statues. There's one in each dungeon, but it's kind of not really worth the effort, to be perfectly honest.
Mm-hmm.
There are much faster ways to get 500 rupees than finding all the statues. But that's not what we came here for. Nor is it for our souls to be one with Tingle.
Gross.
As a wise man once said, the souls meet where the holes meet.
Ew. Just forgetting something important. You want to come to my island, don't you?
That was great after making that joke. Tingle's chart. What kind of chart could it be? Head out to sea, then press up on the D-pad and check your charts to find out. It'll just tell you where Tingle is. Like, he's literally got his own island, so we'll just show you where that is. It's a pretty useless chart. It's, again, not what we came in here for. Though he does say that if you need help with charts, don't forget that he's actually really good at mapping, and that part will come in handy later. Please don't go back out the door. The pots will reset. I'll have to wait even longer. So now what you actually need, I believe, is behind that, I was gonna say, I think it's either that or under that, but no, that's just a fiber. But yeah, it should be behind that block that you can push and or pull. That flat butt. So yeah, this is a little bit of a maze here that you gotta navigate through to find the item. If you see any wooden planks before you make a turn, do not go onto them, by the way. It will basically boot you out of this area and send you back to where the King of Red Lions is. So you want to avoid that. But as long as you avoid those, you'll pretty much always find your way through.
I'm so lost.
There's a bloopy in front of you.
Why not?
Yeah, so do not go to the left where the boards are. Don't go that way.
Also don't go to the left.
Yeah, don't, like, if you see the boards there, do not go there at all. It's without question the wrong way if you do that. There you go, you did it.
Don't ask me how I did it.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of designed that just as long as you're intentionally not going in circles, you're gonna find the exit. I don't remember if this is required to beat the game or not, but it's definitely required to 100%. The camera! You hold up to 3 pictographs, press R to view your pictographs. tombstones to say, but you can read them if you want.
I succeeded in stealing the Picto box. Succeeded, but I was also caught.
So these are from Tingle. Yeah, they are.
I've hit it here.
These are the Tingle Times, volumes 0, 1, 2, and 3.
If I shell lever successfully escapes, here's the controls.
The controls are not difficult, honestly. They're pretty much the exact same as playing the game. You pull it out, you move it with up, down, left, and right, and you press A to take a picture. That's basically it.
Yep.
Alright, that's all we need from here. Let's get out. Now you can run into one of those spots at the boards and see what happens, because it's a faster way to get out of here. We've got everything we need from Windfall for the time being.
Alarm!
Hi!
Ha ha.
Again, I'll have to get the remote ready to turn up the volume, because the great C music is, again, a very good song in this game. Did you not want him to repeat what he didn't just say? Lost us. Press up on the D-pad to open the chart and confirm your position. Now westerly wind blows. Hop in and let it carry us to the east. Why do you hesitate? You button mashed, and therefore that's considered hesitating. So yeah, see the arrow behind you? That's the direction you need to be going. Actually play the music yet. But yeah, if you press up on the D-pad, this is your map. This is your full map.
And that's where we're going?
Yeah, that is where we're heading to. So there's an island on every single one of these squares. Like that was Outset, that's restarted, the top was Forsaken Fortress. So it gives you some of these key locations, but every other one you have to fill in yourself, and that's what the bait from earlier is used for. So whenever you pass an island, you might see a fish jumping out of it. You won't on this first one because they haven't appeared in the game yet, but just bear it in mind for later. We are going to make a stop at that island though. Also, in particular in the Great Sea, having the camera pull back helps a lot. This is one where free cam helps a ton. Yeah, so there's an island that's a little bit to your right, so you want to start moving to your right. To your right. There you go. Because it won't let you turn back.
That one over here?
Yeah, that one right there. No, not the thing that's hanging out in the sea, not the island, the island you're heading to right now. Typically, the islands are not very big. That's why I said Outset is one of the biggest ones in the game. Typically, they're about this size. This one's actually kind of big, all things considered. But we are going to make a stop here. So yeah, in order to stop sailing, you just put the sail away with A, and then jump out of the boat also with A. So again, the game will not tell you this right now, but this is Paw Print Island. This is one of my favorite, like, very sleepable places in the game. There's a lot of little spots you can sleep in here, inside of that giant egg that's in the center. Yeah, there is mail X. Because you might remember the Rito said that he is a mail deliverer, and so he obviously travels all over the place to deliver mail. So from time to time you might see a post box, usually on the bigger islands. To reach Dragon Roost Island, head east of here. Man, I'm going to have to turn up the volume again when we get there. For all of the crap I've given Wind Waker over the years for I'm not sure if I like the game or not, the music has never been a point against Wind Waker. The music's fucking fantastic in this game. Here we go. Game over. You are dead.
The end.
Okay. Bye. We'll miss you. Wah. Yeah, you're looking for a treasure chest in here, so keep your eyes peeled for it. Oh yeah, there's enemies here too. They're not very hard to tell. They do drop. The red chew jelly. Keep your ears full as bags. I think you could trade in like 10 or 20 of these for a red potion. I don't usually use them for that. They're usually collected and I never use them. That's the 3 types that probably be useful for trading in. The game's pretty easy. It's kind of hard to actually die in this game, to be brutally honest. But I think it is one of the easier ones, I think, in terms of combat. And puzzles, I wouldn't necessarily say it's the easiest one in the series. It's definitely one of the easier, but I wouldn't say it's the easiest in the series. More jellies. You did it. You got a heart container. You got a big piece of heart. Now you have 4 hearts.
Yay!
There are a lot of pieces of heart in the game. 44 in total.
Oh my god.
So 11 of your hearts come from pieces of heart. So as you can probably surmise, that means that there are only 6 heart containers, since you obviously start with 3 as well. So it's not a super heavy game for dungeons, and I would argue a lot of people probably don't count Forsaken Fortress as one, but you do get a heart container from them later, so I count it. It has a map, a compass, a boss, and a heart container. For me, that's good enough.
Okay.
Pretty much all you can do here for right now. Later on, you can come back when you have a bomb and another item as well that I will not spoil.
Screw the environment.
Fuck about the environment. Okay, that's pretty much all you need on Paw Print Isle for the time being.
Thank you, camera. There we go. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a little wonky. This is early GameCube, remember? So. This still has the ironing out the kinks era of the GameCube. This one. You can kind of feel it in this game. You can really feel it in Mario Sunshine. Oh my god, it's so bad. Luigi's Mansion would be another good example. The original. Which I believe was a launch title for the GameCube. That one really shows. So the other thing you want to do is talk to those guys over there on that,
Jesus Christ. Hang
So,
on.
yeah, there is a way to stop that. Yeah, if you want to slow down, you hold down A, and you don't have to. If you need to move really slowly, you can hold down R. The other R. See at the top it says cruise, so it will move you really slowly if you hold down R, but you don't have to go flying like you do with the sail. I think you actually do have to talk to them while you're in the boat, though, so you'll probably need to L-target them, or, yeah, it'll... Yeah, you have to kind of get up next to him a little bit.
Bro.
Yeah, just hold down R and just move the control stick to get kind of up next to them.
R is not moving it.
Yeah, it's because you're stuck on it. There you go. Now it says speak.
Nice.
Yeah. Mighty fine boat you got there, bub. Must be searching for treasure on the seafloor, aren't you? Har har har, you won't get any for us, bub. Not likely. Let me ask you one quick. Who wanders out on a fishless sea? Tell you, bub, only pirates, monsters, and treasure hunters like yourself. Maybe some other things I've never heard of. You know, with all the weak island dwellers who never leave the shores, Macy is such a tiny little guy out here. I like your style, bub. I feel like I've known you my whole life. So, hey, bub, I tell you what, is one treasure on another, I'll give you this. Thought you said you weren't going to give us anything.
Sorry.
I'll take nay, no, Bernard, just grab it. Fuck you. That camera angle, though. So, yeah, they'll give you a treasure chart as well. Yeah, we can't actually fish up anything we picked up on a treasure chart yet, so there's no reason for us to go messing with them right now. Bye. Alright, off to Dragon Roost. So yeah, on that big map that you had, like with all the squares, for every square on that map there is a corresponding treasure chart.
Oh, nice.
You're gonna hear me gush about the music. I will not apologize, and I will do it again. It seems like an obvious decision, and oddly one that a lot of people did not catch on to the first time in this game. But like, Wind Waker, unsurprisingly, uses a lot of wind instruments in their music.
Yeah.
And people did not catch that the first time for some reason. But like, yeah, that seems like a no-brainer. But I love the inclusion of using, in particular, a lot of wind instruments, because usually a lot of stuff is very, in particular for Zelda, it's going to be very string and brass heavy. And now we get probably this one, like Zelda Song of the Year a couple of years back, Dragon Race Island. Needless to say, it's not hard to see why. It's really
Really?
good.
Spirit of the Sky is a great dragon by the name of Valu.
Yeah, he's just a big fat dragon, basically.
10 out of 10. Request Din's Pearl. Oh.
But before you go, as you know, speaking of music, every Zelda game, or almost every Zelda game, has a musical instrument. You don't get one in this game. You actually get this, the Wind Waker itself, which is a conductor's baton. So this is your ocarina or your harp from Skyward Sword. So yeah, much like with the ocarina, you use the C stick for going up, down, left, and right. So it'll give you a melody to play here in a second, and you'll match that. Up, down, and right. So the little timer will go back and forth, so you just hold up on the C stick. Yeah, you don't time it, you just hold it until you go to the next one. It's like hold up, hold down, hold down. There you go.
That's really not how conducting works.
It's not, no. But they need to give you a way to be able to time it a little bit more easily. So yeah, if you hold the stick to the left or the right, you can change the time from 3/4 to, I think, 6/4 and 4/4. So you'll hold left on the C stick and you'll continue to hold it to the left. Or on the analog stick, not the C stick. Get it to 4 time. See where it says change rhythm with the analog stick? On the second line. Yeah, so you have to hold it to the left, the analog stick, and then you conduct with the up, down, left, right.
Working on it. It is.
Yeah, see, you can do it early, basically, is what it is. Like, the minute you put in a note, you can move it to the next one and wait for the metronome to come back to where it is. And it's not going to make you do the 6th quarter, it just lets you know that you can.
Why would I need 6 quarter?
You do need it for a couple songs, but there's not very many in the game. I think there's only 6 songs total. And most of those you will not use very much. There's one in particular you use a ton. There's one you use a little bit, and the others you really don't use that much. And there you have it. The Vinveka. Or as Sherwood likes to call it, the Wind Wanker. He's not a big fan of the conductor's baton. Danger, do not attack the explosive fruit.
You can't tell me what to do.
You know, in the bathroom.
Yep.
So these are the bomb flowers, much like in Ocarina. You can throw them with A, or you can drop them at your feet with R. Which took me some getting used to. I thought I was still gonna do that one. Work.
Rip.
I do love the cartoony smoke effect. You're supposed to throw it up there.
Oh.
'Cause obviously that bridge is out of commission. Yeah, they take some getting used to. It's a lot easier when you have actual bombs and you don't have to use the bomb flowers anymore, because then you can just, you know, stand right in front of the rock, pick, like, pull one out and just drop it down instead of having to carry it every which way to lose. Unfortunately, you get the bombs kinda late in this game. Not, like, super, super late, but in terms of story progress, you get them decently late. You get them roughly about the same time you get the bow. There you
There we
go.
go.
Nice. And thankfully the game knows, because it always drops hearts out of that rock.
Yeah.
Almost like they knew.
Yeah, whenever it changes angles just enough that it, like, stops working.
This one I recommend you don't throw it. I would just go up to that rock and drop it with R, and then just back away from it. There you go. Now you got your shortcut back. You can fall off. You can just pull that block out a little bit and then climb up. And here's also the reason they didn't bother to fix the bridge is it's all the Rito. They can just fly. They don't really need the bridge. I must say, you've traveled far for one with no wings. And your sister, is she dead?
Look at that facial expression.
She dead. Sorry. Is that so? Well, don't worry about it too much. I'm sure she'll hang in there. An idea, Ike. Would you like to meet our chieftain? Not really, no. My people about you, and unless Rito are very concerned. So the chieftain will befriend you and lend you the aid of our Aerie. Settled then, I'll fly on ahead and let everyone know you're coming. There is a staircase, but I'm just going to show off that I have wings that you don't.
Let's be real though, if you had wings, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, all the time.
I would.
I've actually gotten the rare fortune to have several dreams about being able to fly, and they're fucking awesome. They're a lot more fun than the one where you keep losing your teeth and they regrow and you lose them over and over again.
That is a very specific dream to have.
I'll take that over the one where I keep getting crushed in Iron Maidens. That one's been happening a lot in the last couple of years.
That one is also very specific. I don't know that that's a common one.
Well, if I could stop getting crushed in Iron Maidens, I would prefer that. Oddly enough, it's not fun to get skewered.
Fair enough.
I don't even have a fear of needles or sharp pointy things or anything, but that does not mean I want to get shoved into an Iron Maiden either.
No. Everything in our power to assist you.
However, we're not actually going to do that much because we're kind of messing with our own problems.
Yeah?
Yeah, you might have noticed that Baloo's not too terribly happy right now. Normally he's actually pretty friendly, but he's a little angry, and when you find out why, you'll understand why he's angry. So they have a tradition here of when Rito reaches adulthood, they go and get a scale from him, and it's time for the chieftain's son to go get a scale from him. But needless to say, his son is not about to go approach Baloo while Baloo's all angry. So he's a little worried about that. And yeah, if they never get scales from Baloo, they'll never be able to fly.
That is very upsetting, actually.
Yeah. It actually when they say it's like a genuine problem for their species, they're actually being serious for once.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like, oh, we can't eat rocks in this cave, and there's just like rocks all around Goron City. So while they try to figure out what's going on with Baloo, you're supposed to go and help with Prince Kamali, which is his son.
Sure. Let's do that.
Because, like, you know, you're close to the same age, so maybe you'll be able to understand his troubled self more.
He's weak.
Dude, like, if there was a dragon I had to approach that was 100 times my size, 1,000 times my might, and angry, I wouldn't be going up to it either. I don't feel like that's weak. I feel like that's not wanting to get your ass killed.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
So he has something he wants you to give to his son. A young girl named Medley is holding it for me. Would you go and find her and count
Catch
it?
quest. Alright, who the fuck is Medley and where the fuck are you?
But first, in order to be able to hold that item, you're going to need this. Delivery bag. This is where you're going to put your letters and junk like that.
Yay!
Hold many items. Select on the screen, press Y0X, see what you have inside. You should find Medley in one of the upper rooms. Leave the Great Blue to us.
Just one of them.
Yep, there's only like 2, so it's actually not that hard to find her.
Oh, okay.
You'll know her when you see her. She's got like really long red hair tied up in a ponytail.
You'll know her when you smell her.
Or if the internet is any indication, you'll know her when you see her and go, wow, she's kind of cute. Also, there is a guy over here. You're going to want to talk to this guy, too. There's a quest involving him. You can make a lot of money off this. You wouldn't be here in response to our posting for some part-time help, would you?
Sure.
Oh, excellent. That's good, but I need to test your knot to give you a little test. Just a small one. Match the seal on the envelope with the same icon on the shelf and throw the letter onto that shelf. Real easy. Simple.
Why does that sound super easy and simple, except it won't?
It won't be because you have to react pretty quickly on this.
Okay, select and press A.
You don't have to hold it either. It's just like tapping. Before time runs out, you have to sort at least 10 letters. Give it your best shot. At the beginning, this is not too terribly hard. Only 10 letters, and they give you 30 seconds. It's plenty of time. Like you've already hit the 10 letter mark for this one. Nice round number, except not. You pass. Okay, you get 1 rupee for every 2 letters, so that gives you 8 rupees, am I right? Come back anytime, I mean it. Anytime, the more letters you sort, the more money you'll earn. Not a bad deal for both of us. Alright, talk to him again. We can sort 20 or more letters, you'll see some nice financial gain. Go ahead and get started. It won't take away points if you shoot incorrectly. It's just you lose time by hitting the wrong thing, but it won't take away any points or subtract any time. You are consistent, if nothing else.
True.
So now you get 1 rupee for every 2 letters. Oh no, that's still the same. I was gonna say, I think it changes after that, but it must be after you get the 20. So close. 19 letters. You get 9 rupees. Yeah, it did that like 3 times. Yeah, sometimes you'll get lucky and it'll give you like 3 or 4 that are actually all exactly the same, so you can just like keep throwing the A button into the same one.
Actually, I'm apparently doing the same.
Yeah,
okay.
I guess so.
Well, the good news is you're definitely going to have max rupees by the time you're out of here.
Yeah.
Because if you do get the 20, you're going to get, I think, 1 rupee for every letter, which will put you past the 15 more that you need. It's one of the reasons why I'm not like super worried about money towards the beginning of the game, and also money's like, it's used for a lot at the end of the game, but basically only at the end of the game. Up until that point, it's barely used at all. Which is really odd for a Zelda game. Usually it's the opposite problem. Usually it's like, there's so much you need to buy, and then you get to like the halfway mark of the game, and there's nothing you need to buy anymore. It's 21 letters. Your salary is 1 rupee per letter, so you get 21.
Alright. Woohoo.
You're not gonna go try again?
Okay.
You can sort 25 letters or more, your salary will really jump. I mean
Oh, God.
it.
Alright.
I want to say this is the last, like, level. I think it's 20. It might actually be 30, though. I don't remember. to give it a try?
Yeah.
I don't think these like stack. I don't think if you got like 30 on the first try that it'd be like, oh, we're just gonna bump you straight there. I think you actually have to play this multiple times.
Just give me the ones that are right next to each other. I'm
25 is
claiming
nice.
it's because you got duplicates and they were all like right next to each other.
All right, I'll go play it again.
Alright.
It might actually stop me for the time being. We'll see what happens. Yeah, so 3 rupees per letter. So this is where you make your money back. Anything you lost from either the sale or the minigame. This is where you would get it back. Alright, hope it's just right. Maybe you can get some advice next time it comes by. Yeah, it's not gonna let me play right now.
Nah.
But basically, that part-timer, he'll show up after the dungeon's over, and he'll want you to do the 25-letter sort thing again, so I can do it again then. But for now, we hunt for Medley, wherever she might be. I don't think she's out here, actually. I think she's in a different room. Yep, there she is.
I can kind of see it, I guess. Beaks are not really a thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Give that to Prince Kamali.
You got a thing. He accepted Father's letter. He was too lazy to give it to his son himself, so instead he just wrote a letter and gave it to his attendant.
That's
What a lazy fuck.
nuts. Alright. Okay.
A small favor I'd like to ask of you.
Of course.
Could you please come to the entrance of Dragoner's Cavern later? I'll explain everything then.
Okay.
So yeah, Kamali is downstairs in his room, which I believe is, like, again, one of 2 rooms down here. Yep, I recognize that door with teeth on it for some reason. I know it's not actually, but it looks like teeth.
It does kind of look good.
Hello? Who are you supposed to be? What do you want from me? I don't want to talk to anyone right now. Fine, I'll just give you the letter and leave, then. See how it is.
I mean, not what I intended to do, but sure, I'll say it.
I do like that all the items actually have descriptions, no matter how little of a time you keep them. So you had this for, like, if you don't do the minigame, you hold on to this for, like, what, all of maybe, I don't know, 10 seconds, basically. This letter to you. How am I in the letter if he wrote the letter before I got here?
It's fine. Really don't see about going. How am I supposed to get a scale? Try to say that you could compliment him. I mean, I guess.
It's easy to say you can do anything. Bragging doesn't cost a thing. True. Then I'll listen to anything you have to say. Yeah, we'll be taking that pearl from you too, mister. We need that.
Yeah, well, give it here. Sweet. His attendant. Only person that understood him. Wow, it's almost like if you have like a mighty god dragon thing and someone knows how to speak the language, you would make sure that somebody else learned the language before they died.
Yeah, you would think so. Yeah, the funny thing is there is somebody on Dragon Roost that kind of can, not fully, but kind of can, and it's somebody you've already talked to, actually.
Oh. Okay, so...
That's all you need to do in here.
all of the ducks.
You know, ducks. Like Jimmy Neutron's dad, how he's obsessed with them.
I did not watch Jimmy Neutron.
You should hear some of the behind-the-scenes story about that. There's some wild shit in there. Like, you already know the joke about, like, animators are underpaid. Like, that was, like, even worse than that. It's, like, cranked up to 11. Like, had to do everything on a shoestring budget and as fast as humanly possible, and that's why the animation of that is so weird.
Wait.
Oh, hey,
Where
the
am I
part-timer's there. Now I can do it again. Hey, man, I'm the new part-timer. Green clothes and a green hat. Pardon me for asking, but you're Ike, aren't you? You're a legend among part-timers here. You did, like, one thing once, man. Wicked. You're right, I guess it was just luck.
Amazing, man.
That does feel like one when you're doing the 25. Like, you literally just have to ignore the timer. Like, the minute that you start thinking about the timer, you're toast.
Would you mind putting this letter to my mom in the post box?
Thanks a lot, man. You got a letter to mom. It's so sad you could almost cry. Man, he made a note so sad about watching somebody sort 25 letters in 30 seconds. I kind of want to know what's in that letter. I guess I could just throw it in here with all the other letters, man, but I just can't bring myself to do it, man. It's against the rules, man.
What?
Yeah, it's just a little storage room in here.
It's meant for throwing pots.
Yep, even though you're full on money, still.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do want to make sure to put that letter in the post box, though, because, for the post box or to get to, Dragon Roost Cavern?
Sure.
Those are two separate directions.
The post box.
Just to your right, that entrance you just went past. You'll basically go back down the way you came, but since you made the shortcut, it won't take that long to get down there. In fact, I don't even think you have to go all the way back down. I think it's just through the little hole that's in the side of the mountain, and then it should be immediately on your left, I think. Yep.
So much to look at.
Yeah. Good, really, man.
I mean, he doesn't have to deal with American politics at least. Hello?
He doesn't have to worry about trying to buy a house in this economy, yeah. Good point. Yeah, so you do have to give the item to the... Kind of like you would give it to an NPC. You pull it out of the bag. Post box in your Dragon Roost Island. Postage only 5 rupees. Do you wish to send this now?
What? I'm paying this postage? The disrespect, honestly.
Oh, so you want it to go back to the old school times, like for those that don't know, it used to be the person that received the letter had to pay for it. This is before stamps existed.
No, I want the part-timer to pay for postage.
Oh.
His mom shouldn't have to. He should. He was the one that wrote it. Okay, where am I going now?
Now you go back upstairs. Well, actually, no, I think you can get to Dragon Roost Cavern through the other entrance on the bottom floor that's not where you came from and not that one. I think it's that one right there. The other one is Kamale's room. Yeah, this looks correct. You can tell by all the volcanic ash and soot. Yeah, there she is.
Whoa.
That's what she said. Oh wait, I got those out of order. Hey, you came.
I'm sorry for bringing you to such a dangerous place. And how desperately there used to be spring here. A pond, peaceful, lovely.
Blue
big
dropped a boulder,
mad.
destroyed the spring. How's Prince Kamali? He was doing great. He was in his room by himself playing with his ball.
Oh, that doesn't sound right. Not at all. I may be partially to blame.
Yeah, so Medley
Oh,
kind of
okay.
understands the dragon. Basically, she was like preparing to be the next attendant, and then his grandma passed away suddenly. So that's why she doesn't fully understand. It wasn't that she was a bad student, it's she was expecting to have more time to learn, and did not get that.
Small shrine that's near the peak, but the ledge
So high.
so high.
If he had some wind in my wings, I'm sure I could get up there. So, can you help me? I
Sure.
don't think so. Okay, pick me up. Then face that ledge and toss me.
Alright.
The atmospheric currents are really messed up, so pay close attention to the direction of the wind. Alright, I'm ready. Don't hold back. Throw me as hard as you can.
Excellent.
I would also recommend getting to a higher spot than where you are currently.
Like here?
Yep, that would be a good spot. Now you just need to wait for the current to roll around the correct direction for you to be able to throw her. Always goes in the same order, so thankfully it's not just giving you bad luck. There you go.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna go do the dungeon now.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Maybe just an apprentice attendant, but I can understand some of the Great Blues language. Not exactly bursting with confidence, but look, if anything happens to me, please look after Prince Kamali.
I will not.
This is all I have to give you. I know it's not much, but please take it. You undervalue how good a bottle is in this game. But thanks. We got a bottle!
Yay!
I didn't use it with YZ or X. Bottles are great for carrying water and holding other things. Please don't tell anyone I'm climbing dragon roosts. It'll be our secret, okay? It's a secret to everybody. Alright, so now you gotta figure a way to get up there. The carrying water is probably your first clue with the bottle that she just gave you. That face.
Woohoo!
Yeah, thanks for the present, Dad.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, maybe take a look around the area, see what you could do with water. Maybe if there a way to get the spring back up to the normal height of water, you could just swim across. But you'd have to destroy that rock to do that. Not where you currently are standing.
Yep. Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
Soap
It's gonna be
water.
boiling hot. Like literal boiling water.
It's fine. Oh, and don't worry about refilling the bottle with water. That was pretty much all you needed it for in the immediate moment.
Yep.
Nope, you got it. You might have to hop to the first one and then throw it from the first one into the second one.
Yep.
We are removed from the days of Skyward Sword where it actually shows you like the angle and where specifically it will land.
managed that on the first go with a terrible angle, and then now I'm incapable of getting it to go incorrect. Oh my god.
This is pretty normal. I usually mess up a couple of these shots too. Again, like this kind of issue with the bomb flower is it kind of gets removed once you get bombs and you don't have to like look for the flowers and move them everywhere because you can just stand next to what you need. Now you're back at the entrance. I don't think it reset everything. I think everything should be as it was. Yeah, I think the first statue is still on forward. Yep, we're still good.
What?
It exploded before it landed in the thing.
Throwing it from too close.
Yeah, I usually recommend throwing it from the right side of the first platform to let it get the distance necessary to
That was just poor aim on my part. Okay, so this is too far. So this should be like perfect.
that face. That face will never get old.
Well, let me just jump the railing.
Nah, I wish it did. Really wish it did.
Make it a little bit faster, but
They,
whatever.
yeah, they kind of like, I wouldn't say blocked, but they definitely learned from Ocarina of Time of it's a lot harder to backflip over ledges in this game. Whereas opposed to an Ocarina, like, you could do that to a fair few things and having to skip going up staircases and stuff. I'll give it to you, nice.
Oh, yeah.
And now we are at what some would consider the first dungeon, but I again would say the second one. Dragon Roost Cavern.
How many dungeons are there?
Not many, there's only like 6? There's not a lot.
Alright.
Yeah, if we are not counting Forsaken Fortress and we are not counting the bonus dungeon, then there are 6. If we count both of those, then 8. Which even the dungeons themselves aren't too difficult. I'd argue probably only the last 3 are out of the 8. I think he dropped a rupee. Yep.
Good.
Now you gotta find a way to get a key because the door is locked in here. Those are water pots, so obviously once you break them, water will come out. Good idea, but no. You don't want to put out the fire in this case. That is a warp pot. For right now, it's not going to do anything. If you jump into it, it's just going to spit you right back out. But there's basically going to be one at the start of the dungeon, one at the end of the dungeon, and one at the midpoint of the dungeon. So if you get to the end of the dungeon and are like, hey, I need to go back and get something else that's not inside the dungeon, you can warp back to the beginning of the dungeon using it. So the pot itself is not used in this puzzle.
No?
Nope. It doesn't have anything to do with the water pots. It doesn't actually use any of the pots at all in this room.
Oh.
This is a much more simple puzzle than what you think it is. There you go. You got a key!
Nice.
Unlock doors. Use it only in this dungeon.
I will say some of the sounds that Link makes kind of weird. The yeah. It's like, what kind of sound is that?
I'll bet whoever did the voicing for it probably had a great time just making all these ridiculous noises.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Welcome to the main room. It'd be a lot faster to kill them with your sword. One of those will always drop a $5, I'm pretty sure, each time you exit and re-enter. There you go. Next. Now you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Shit.
It's not you, it's the face. The face gets me every time. It's just so good. That and like flapping the arms like a bird also is really funny.
Alright, so...
Nice. That puzzle got Brandon stuck when he first played the demo for this game.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't realize that was a block. So the demo for this game that came on the Zelda Collector's Edition for the GameCube, the actual games that came on it were Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. We've obviously, he and I both played all 4 of those games. But it had a demo for this game, for Wind Waker, because it wasn't out yet. The demo for this game had 3 areas that you could go into, and you could play each one for like 3 minutes, 2 minutes. It wasn't a lot of time. Forsaken Fortress was one of them. Windfall Island was one of them. This area, Dragon Race Cavern, was one of them. And he did not ever figure out that that was a block because there's no blocks like that in any of the other demos where you push or pull them. So he didn't realize that. He just thought it was a weird indentation in the wall. Nice save.
Yeah. I really did not think I was gonna financially recover from that. Alright.
Okay, there's a chest over there. A bunch of water pots. Incoming!
Thank you.
You can skip that chest, by the way. That was down there if you want. It's just a map. It's up to you if you want it or not.
I'm already up here.
I will not remember all these dungeons perfectly, but I remember Dragon Roost Cavern pretty well.
Literally have a sword.
Do you have that guy's sword? He's got a bigger sword. His Schwartz is bigger than yours. I love that you could have destroyed that with your sword.
I know.
Put it away, and then threw the pot either way.
Why?
Also, I've already told you the answer to what this puzzle was.
That guy's sword?
Yeah, he has a bigger Schwartz than you.
Why would I pick up this guy's sword?
Because it breaks that. Because it's bigger. It's bigger sword, so it can get more penetration. Yes.
No, I know. I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, those spoils like things are really, really handy. They can give you a lot of stuff.
No, like I know what it was. I just didn't know if I wanted to go do that side one first.
I believe this will be for a joy pendant. I'm pretty sure. I don't think this is a key. Oh, it is a key. Okay.
I'm glad I didn't skip it then. Is this the one that I just came with?
I would check your map to find out on the bottom left. Alright, so now you're back in the big room on a different area. Oh, I forgot they made you do this. Finally, all your throwing pots will come in handy. Good thing you were in a cutscene. That might have actually damaged you otherwise.
I might have.
It might have.
Oh! I lived! I lived, bitch.
If you had missed crossing that bridge and fallen off, I would have laughed so
I
hard.
really thought I was gonna die there. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Yeah, if I remember correctly too about this game, I don't think there's ever any point in any of the dungeons, and I could be wrong about this, where you'll have more than one key at any given time. I think you'll always have one key at second key. I know that's the case for this dungeon for sure. I'm not sure about the other ones. There might be a point where you get two. I'm sold on that.
Alright, where's the bigger sword?
Doesn't have a bigger sword, so he doesn't stick.
Excuse me.
There we go.
Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. I love how I just threw it right back in my face.
Just throw it, it plinks off a wall and just hits you right in the forehead. So you might see on the map that there's a little spot where there's that indentation that you couldn't get to. You don't have the item for that currently, so there's nothing you can do for that for the time being. So don't worry about that section. We'll come back for it later. Mike! Get fucked!
Enemy loot!
But also hilarious. You'll figure it out. Just keep going, it's fine.
Very hot.
Nah. It cooled off at, like, for, you know, half a second. That's enough time, probably. It's a bid. It's a Whoop, there it goes. Goodbye, goodbye, Gold Feather. We'll miss you. Hey, we get plenty of opportunities to get those, and you don't need many of them for the side quests they're involved in anyway. I think you only need like 20 instead of 80. The joy pendants are the only ones you need a ton of.
Go. Oh my god.
Oh, you didn't need to see what you were doing, did you?
No. Oh man, that was nuts.
Yeah, so this is the puzzle I actually got stuck on right here, so I'm just going to give you the answer. The answer is to grab onto that wooden thing that's right there, and don't, like, climb up it, just, like, hop on it like that, and then just, yeah, go across like that.
That's what I figured it was. I just couldn't get onto it for a second.
Yeah. The reason I didn't think to do that was the Zelda games that I played before this were Ocarina Majora, and you cannot do that in either of those games. You can hold onto a ledge, you just can't climb from side to side on it. So I had no prior experience with that because Skyward Sword had not existed at this point in time.
And
And
now
it might have been doable in Twilight
everything
Princess,
does that.
maybe, but I didn't like Twilight Princess. I'm still kind of dope. Oh, if you're trying to climb it, you hold forward while you're on it, hit A, it'll change it from grab to climb. There you go.
Yep.
Rats. Oh yeah, it forces you to listen to this one, unfortunately.
Hey!
Yeah, this is where it tells you, like, hey, if you drop bait near the rats, they give you secrets on what to do, but you don't get any secrets for this room, so don't waste the bait. Yeah, it says they may share treasure, they usually don't. Treasure chest, that's probably the compass if I had to guess. As the design for the boss key, or big key in this game, the chest looks different than the others. That's the compass. Allows you to pass gas. You can pass on the compass too. Look at him go! Crawling along the ceiling, as the rats oft do. You don't have to defeat them to progress here, by the way. They're not related to the puzzle of how to break that wooden barrier over there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to get this from...
I'll give you a hint. You've done it before by accident.
By accident?
When you were trying to fight the guys in the on the searchlight towers. So you had the right idea just then. You're just too low. That's all. Grenade out!
Hey!
Oh, and he got attacked by a rat in the cutscene. Nice. Well, he died, so you know what? That's what he gets.
Nice. Give me 10 rupees while he was at it.
Just goes to show you, try to steal someone's money and you're gonna get a sword to the face.
Oh boy, I wonder where that goes.
Ew.
Probably under your pillow so the key fairy can find it and leave you $1. Alright, back outside. Only one way to go.
Yep.
There should be a bed. Yep, there's a bed. Hello, bed. Whee!
I like rolling around though.
They see me rolling.
They most certainly are hating.
They being, you know, the camera, the game. Definitely the game.
Tragic.
I wonder if you're losing any health for this. I'm curious. Oh, it's a quarter of a heart, really? That's the penalty you take? Wow. They might as well have just not given you a penalty if that was all they were going to do.
Honestly.
In those games, it's usually a full heart at least. You got a camera! And you're on the cover of a magazine.
I don't believe it.
Bye!
I really don't believe it.
I don't believe it. You don't believe it.
What I want to know is
Where's
where's
the
the
caveman?
caveman?
Yeah, I would just get his attention and then go back to this bigger piece of land right here, honestly. There we go, you might actually get both drop them. Nope, I guess
Where
not.
did he even go?
He died like right above you, so yeah, he just didn't drop it that time.
Just didn't drop anything.
Yeah, it's not a guaranteed drop.
Not a damn thing.
There are some enemies that do have guaranteed drops for their spoils, but he's not one of them. Alright, well, I'm gonna go. You still have the key, so.
Oh, I do?
Yep.
Sick. That's all you have to do is not walk off like a drunkard. I will be drunk walking off the side like a drunkard. What the hell? What the hell?
This is why I don't like free cam in some of these areas. There's a torch.
There's me not successfully lighting it.
Bats.
Hold on. What the fuck?
They're just standard keys. They die. I think that's the case for all the keys in this game. But there's some fire.
I have some questions. Thank you. Alright.
Now you can go back and light the torch. I don't think that spawns anything in, but we'll find out, I guess. Pretty sure the chest is just there and you can grab it, but we'll see.
Well,
Doorways are also hard. Yeah, okay. It's just there to help you see,
Yeah.
kind of. Okay. That's probably the joy pendant I was thinking of. I know there's at least one, because I can think of where another one is, and it's on below a bridge. Yep, that's a joy
there it
pendant.
Yep.
Ah, that's what you needed the fire for.
God
Okay.
damn it.
Okay, guess what? You needed that.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, to be fair, like, you don't have any big items. You don't have, like, the bombs or the bow and arrow or anything like that, so they gotta figure out ways to do puzzles otherwise, so...
I guess.
This is what you've got for the time being. Plus, later on, you'd have fire arrows, so you could just light the torches using those, but those won't be for quite a ways. There's a bomb, and there's probably, yeah, that's one of your warp pots, so if you want to break that open, you can. Did it! So yeah, if you need to warp back to the beginning of the dungeon, you can jump inside of that pot now, and it will take you back there.
Nice. Am I gonna have to bring...
No, you don't have to bring a bomb across that bridge.
Okay.
I don't think it would last long enough for one. Heart. There's probably a heart in the other one.
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Now you can see why I very heavily recommend having 4 hearts when you go in this dungeon and not 3.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised at my 3-heart run that I did not. I tried to karate you, but you just stabbed him in the foot. So why karate's not really mainstream anymore. So I believe there are 2 things to get in this room before you leave. Actually, technically 3. I think there's an extra joy pendant that's not in a treasure chest or anything.
Hello? Okay, where's the other one?
Let's just say you weren't the only thing getting Mike Wazowski'd.
If I can't...
It's been on your screen multiple times. Go back up to where the torch is, the one that's lit. And then light it, and then just look around with the camera. It was behind that pillar.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you turned the camera too fast a couple times, but one time you were looking at it, but the pillar was in the way. That was why you couldn't see it.
Oh my god.
This is probably a treasure chart, if I had to guess, because I know it's not the map. It can't be the compass, because you already have that. Yep, sure enough. So the interesting thing about the charts in particular in the dungeons is there's no pieces of heart in the dungeons other than the Forsaken Fortress ones, but there are treasure charts in dungeons that can lead to pieces of heart. So you do want to watch for those.
Okay.
Also, we have a raid. Twilight King 432 is raiding with a party of 24
Oh no.
with the hashtag #LiveLaughLuigi.
Wah.
How fitting for a green character on screen. Oh, hi!
Surprise!
Surprise!
That took me a second to even register. What?
I mean, to be fair, what the fuck was he doing there?
Like in the
Just-
pot.
Yeah, just hanging out. Oh, there's a joy pendant.
Take another joke.
Yeah, I think the other thing that's in this room, I'm pretty sure, is you have to beat all the enemies that are in here, and some of them are in pots. For some reason.
Why are they in pots?
I don't know. Nice. Good stuff.
And it was totally on purpose.
Oh, you had to do that to progress. Okay, never mind.
See, there's totally a valid reason why I go in and smash every pot in every room that I ever go into.
Yep, I'm sure there is.
Apparently, you might have a goblin. Okay. Can we have a conversation about this, please, camera? Apparently, there's goblins hiding in the pots. So.
That sounds like the name of a Goosebumps book. There's goblins hiding in the pots. Oh god, this room. I remember this. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother trying to defeat that enemy. I would just solve the puzzle and get out of here because the platform you're on makes it really tough to deal with. Oh, you almost had it. Oh, you had to just wait.
Excellent.
So usually what will happen when you're fighting that little, like, roly-poly enemy, when he rolls up in a ball, is you'll use the A-strike on him and kill him, and then Link will automatically backflip into the lava.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because the platform's too small, so that's why I say don't even bother trying to kill him. That's not even me spoiling it, that's just saving you 5 minutes of headache that I did not have growing up. You can also use that to stun it, but because he's a fire enemy, throwing him in the lava, unsurprisingly, does not do anything. He just comes back.
Oh my god. How much do I lose for that?
Either half or... I guess it would
quarter.
be a quarter, because you already did it once, so yeah, it would be a quarter. Again, I feel like that should be taking off more health than it actually is, but...
Probably.
This is one of the reasons I said the game was easier than...
Okay, I just gotta wait.
Yeah, you just wait. There you go.
Nice. Okay.
Alright, time to get the heckaroni out of here. So there's the boss door, but we don't have the boss key yet.
Nor do we have anything to explode these. Oh, wait. Just kidding.
I believe that will be the pot. Yep, that's the last wood pot.
And while I'm flirting with disaster.
What can we say? It's got a really explosive personality.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty hot.
Bit of a bombshell, one might say. Hey, it's the dragon again. Very happy.
Hello, baby.
I would keep running if I were you.
I'm attempting to. Question mark? I'm not sure what happened there.
Just treat it like it's a horror game. Just whatever you do, keep running and don't turn back. If it works in Amnesia, it works in Moonlighter. I'm pretty sure that's on the same
Movies you should go upstairs.
Well, if they break, then the killer can't follow you. Unless he's Jason Voorhees and he can teleport. Alright.
Well, also, then you can't, like, escape.
Not yet. I'm surprised he can carry that giant thing. These guys are a little bit better about blocking your shots, but most of the time they can get it. Yeah. That's the difficult, they're just gonna fumble around trying to find
Please don't screw me over again, cutscene.
I don't think they do. Just be sure to pick up, yeah, that would be the most important thing. A skull necklace, keep it in your spoils bag. This rather off-putting accessory would appear to be of little value, but shown to the right person, it is apparently of great worth.
Nice. I can't.
Yeah, you're full on hearts, you're full on money. You're full on anger towards boss.
Alright, man.
Alright, you came to rescue me. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, totally. That was what I was doing.
I tell you what, I found out this is terrible. Some creature is doing awful things to the Great Blue's tail. Yeah, that's why he's so angry.
I think I'd be angry too.
I'd be angry too if somebody was trying to get under my tail without consent. Great Blue's tail hangs down into the room right below here. There's gotta be something in there. Like his tail, for example. Or if those mean monsters he captured have something to do with it. Gotta do something now before it's too late. Tell everyone what's happening here. I can use this to get out of here. Your dungeon item is one we have not actually seen before since you've only played Ocarina and Skyward Sword. The grappling hook. This is an item used by the Rito people before they had wings. Set it to YZ or X on the item screen, then press that button to aim. Use that item to latch onto anything with an ant on it. You can even use it to haul things up from the sea floor. Yeah, this also works as your salvage arm while you're on the Great Sea as well.
Nice.
This is how you get treasure charts.
Okay.
Also, really quickly, the item, the giant spear that moblin dropped, you can absolutely do a spin attack with that. It's a little wonky because
Where's it going?
you have to do the quick spin with it, where you like rotate the control stick once and hit B. But yeah, you can absolutely spin attack with it.
Yeah.
It won't let you keep it, but just I wanted to point out how stupid the range is on that. It's like fighting Kalik and Soul Calibur.
Don't worry about me. I keep going.
So once it's got that little yellow marker on it, that's how you know it's a spot to grapple to. And from there, it kind of functions like the other swing does, but you get a lot more control over this than you do the actual candelabra, or not the candelabras, but the, well, anything you can swing on. I was going to say just specifically those, but I think you got to get closer to it. Whee!
Okay.
So if this is an area you've been to before. If you've already come out that door, that was where you went up and the stairs disappeared, so now you're going to go that way. You actually can't go that way. This was also the item that you needed when I said, like, there was a part of the room you couldn't access yet because you didn't have the dungeon item. This is what we were waiting for, is the grappling hook. I do love them making use of the actual outside of this area, though. Like, the Fire Temple never did this in Ocarina of Time.
One of the other things they do that I really like is it rumbles, like, consistently. And it times up really well with the sound effects and everything. And so, but it's not obnoxious.
Yeah. If you ever do get annoyed by it, you can turn that feature off in the settings. Oh, an enemy. Hi! The garbage chute, flyboy. Oh, look, another enemy. Oh, you're doing pot. It'll kill you. That's almost assuredly a joy pendant, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay.
I think there's anything else up here. So yeah, in order to get down there, just destroy the bridge.
Naturally.
No, like, actually, that's what you do. You destroy the bridge, kill all the ropes on it. It will eventually give way. Whee! Usually, spin attack's your best bet. It'll knock out those ropes in one hit, so you don't have to, like... Because when you've probably already noticed when Link attacks, he moves forward a little bit each time.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Oh, of course it regenerates.
And he, like, face planted and then fell into the lava. That's gotta hurt.
Excuse me?
Why are you just wandering around? A chest appeared beneath us.
Bro, I'm
Did
trying.
you not see it? You must find a way to get the
Leave me alone.
See what I mean about, like, even when the game does give you these hints, it's not very helpful.
I'm aware.
I guess to be fair, that did give you one important piece of, like, lore or, like, story advice. And that's
Oh my god.
that Tetra gave you that stone, and only she and you were supposed to be able to communicate, but all of a sudden the Red Lions can also use it. And that's not actually a plot hole, it's just something interesting that they don't explain until much later.
Hello?
He's gonna fall off the bridge.
What?
Long live the king! Aw. Maybe we'll get a chance to start.
Serious?
I keep telling you, I recommend using the spin attack. You can stay right in the center of the bridge and just knock out both the ropes in one hit.
Alright.
And plus, if that guy comes after you, he'll probably also get hit by the spin attack. I think he's looking for a weapon. I think that's why he's retreating from you. But that's just a guess. There he goes! Remember, you don't have to do it that way. You can hold down B after you swing once and it'll charge it. Yep, okay. There you go. Now just walk to the center of the bridge now that all the ropes are gone. Oh, hi!
Oh. Why did you respawn?
Off he goes. Over the teeth and into the gums. There we go.
Yay! Joy pendant. Was that worth it?
Nah, you had to come down here for the boss key, actually. That was the real reason you came here. Just for this door. That was just more of a, like a, hey, you're supposed to head down here, get your attention type of thing.
Oh, geez.
So there's a couple ropes. Perhaps there's a way to cut them all at once so that it doesn't tilt and you fall over.
That's how physics works.
Yep.
I really thought I was gonna have to use the grappling hook for that, but I guess not.
No, not yet. They'll still use it a little bit in the dungeon, but
Oh, okay.
in fact, I think you actually have to use it right now. That door is, well, not locked, but it's barred shut. Just maybe look around this immediate area and see if you can't find a. Something you could grapple onto, perhaps.
Such as that.
I like how that bat's just flying around, not accomplishing anything. Then he'll try to come after you when you swing towards him. Oh yeah, sure enough.
Nailed it.
That bat just looked at you like, the fuck you doing? The good news is that door might stay unlocked. We'll find out. Whee!
Oh, legendary.
I love games that penalize you for just immediately running forward and mashing a button.
Oh, God.
Maybe we should do Rhythm Heaven and try to get you to get a perfect on all stages.
I feel like we would both become damn near suicidal
No.
very quickly.
To be fair, I have never made you play a game that I cannot 100% myself.
I really thought that was gonna take it from me.
One of the reasons we haven't done F-Zero GX.
Other than the fact that that would be so bad for everyone involved.
Oh, like, I
no
almost...
one would enjoy
I
watching that.
swear to God, I almost broke a controller because of F-Zero GX like at least 4 separate times. It is so frustrating.
I love how I said, but what about this? And then it's literally everywhere.
Yeah, this is where they kind of teach you about having to stop in midair by holding down R and then you can rotate, because that doesn't actually lead you to anything.
Oh. Where am I trying to go?
To the right. Or the left now, because you jumped over. So yeah, over that direction. You can see it on the mini-map at the bottom.
Hello?
Bling, bling. Nice. Ask and you shall receive. You definitely got more grappling, that's for sure.
Yeah?
This is one of the better Zelda games about not, like, giving you an item and only using it in the dungeon and never again. Even barring the using it for a salvage arm. You use it for a grapple hook a decent bit of the time. You were trying to get the boss key in this room. There's a treasure chest in that. That's the boss key right there. Nice try. Wouldn't be that easy.
Damn it.
But you need something to use as the weight to hold that switch down. Yep, like that. Also, I'm gonna apologize in advance to everyone. I know it's the big key in this game. It will always be the last key to me. I don't care what the game says.
Big key.
Alright, so now we just need to get back to the remaining treasure chart in this dungeon, and then also the boss. So back we go. Also, there's fire keys now.
Hey, bud.
They also died one hit.
Womp womp.
I am really curious to see how you will do on this boss, all things considered. I am really excited for this boss.
Is it gonna respawn?
I don't know, we're gonna find out. No, it doesn't look like it, but there are more in this room. You can see them up ahead.
Excellent. Good night, Moon.
It is almost good night moon. I think we're getting close to a new moon, pretty sure.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the one that you have to turn for. They have another one of these in, not the next dungeon, but the one after that. But you can use a different item to kind of skip that puzzle altogether and do it a lot faster.
This one?
The one to your right. You might have to go up a little bit, like climb up, yeah. Not a lot, just a little.
Hell yeah. Alright.
So we're back in here. No fire bats.
Fire.
You can roll or spin attack to put out fire faster if you need to. continue to go back the way you came, basically.
This way?
Yep. I had a feeling that might happen. I could have warned you, but that wouldn't have been as funny.
I knew that was there, and I don't know that that makes it any better.
To be fair, I promise you, I did that exact same thing the first time I played it. And I didn't do it just once or twice. I was like, oh, I just need to like readjust the jump. And then I like tried to do that and I still fell. Because I was just too lazy to climb down the ladder. That looks safe to stand on, it's fine.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Okay. This way?
Yep.
Okay.
I would probably get rid of the bats before doing anything else. So there's a little spiral up there. You've done this puzzle before. With using the water pots.
You.
Don't ask me where the pots came from, or how someone knew to put them in here.
Yep.
I should adjust that a little bit, so we should be okay. Yeah. Thankfully, they were smart enough to realize, like, oh, that's kind of close, and they'll take it and move it over a little bit if it's not directly on center.
Yep.
All right. It's definitely not the ladder I will avoid.
You're not gonna try for that jump?
No.
That's probably a good idea.
It's gonna go through.
Yeah, probably. Let's find it.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's almost exactly the same angle too, with the
Yeah.
little same divot
Exact same bad angle.
in it. Same standing spot, same angle of rope thrown, same results. Inevitable.
Let's see if this time it's any different.
I think if you aim towards the middle of the right on this one, I think you'll be okay.
Should be different, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You can't go back up that way because the staircase is still broken, so we'll just be here.
Naturally.
So this would be the final room, but we're going to go back for that treasure chart first because it does give you a piece of heart for that one specifically. So hop in that pot that's over there just to your left. That should take you back to probably the beginning. I don't think it goes straight to the middle. It should go to the last one. Or the first one, though. Yep. You can kill those guys if you want. This friend.
Get my ass beat.
Friendly fire! Quite literally. Well, that ain't no help. Away with you.
Alright.
Yep.
That's going back to the entrance of the dungeon.
Oh wait, we're going this way?
Yeah, we're going forward. We're backtracking to a previous room, but we don't have to go that far.
Okay.
It'll basically be through this like little entrance here, take a left, and the first door that you see should be it, if I remember correctly. I only have notes on which pieces of heart are where, so I'm kind of going off memory. And yeah, if you turn directly to your right in that room that you walked in, you can see it on the map, that giant area that doesn't have the green underneath the floor. It's easier to choose before you try anything else. Thankfully, that wood's already busted, so you don't need to take a fire stick or a giant sword or anything. You just have to get over there. Which means if you time it right, when you let go of the jump, you can hit B and do a jump attack and just break through the boards. Does it matter? No. Is it cool for style points? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, mid-air spin attack? That'd be pretty sick.
That would have been sick.
You can kind of do that later in the game, in a way.
Alright.
You need a specific ability, so. So now we'll head back to that first pot. So we'll go across this, take a left at the junction, go back a room, and warp to the end. Yeah, so this should take you to the midpoint pot. You can just jump right back in, because we don't want this one.
Alright.
I think I got a bit nauseous just watching Link do that.
Yeah.
Alright, and now we're back here.
Nice. Now we gotta get there.
Yep.
Are there water things?
You don't need anything outside. You have everything you need to solve this puzzle in this room.
I forgot to look up.
So yeah, so in order to kill these guys, you do have to A-strike them. You do have to use the parry. So you target them and wait for them to attack. And then once the attack... I would not go in that door yet. You're going to be missing out on a couple good items if you do.
No,
That's a great question.
I have not been using it basically this entire time, and it's been fine.
Where did that enemy go anyway? Oh, there he is. Hi. This is one of the things you wanted, which is this. Knight's Crest.
Nice.
Keep in your spoils bag. All who are skilled in the ways of the sword know the value of a crest such as this.
I don't. What is the value of it?
It will be able to teach you a move when you get 10 of them bringing to the right person.
Okay.
There should be another one in the other pot, but as long as you open it carefully, you can get the other one that's across from you.
This one right here?
But I would get your bottle ready, because you don't have your bottle equipped right now to be able to pick it up. Also, I love the fairy's expression here.
Oh my god.
Run me out!
That is so cute.
Now I would take that off of your X button so you don't accidentally use it.
I was gonna say immediately I will be
Anything.
changing in.
So yeah, unless you want to kill that guy, he does not drop any spoils like Knight's Crests or anything, so it's up to you. Oh, there's broken. You don't need any hearts or money, so you should be good to go fight the boss. I think the only chest we left in there was one of the map, but we obviously don't need it if we picked up everything else.
Yep. Hello?
There's the tail. There you go.
Oh, you're right.
You
My
just
bad.
had to walk forward, that's all.
My bad.
That was a good idea, though. That is actually what you need to do.
Oh, well.
The hint is that it kind of looks like a grapple hook target with the tail. first boss, you know, they wanted to take it easy on you.
It's alright.
Alright.
What am I doing?
Well, I already said you had the right idea. This boss has two phases. One, it's got a very hard shell on it, so it can't really be damaged in the first phase, like your sword. So you have to find another way to damage the armor that it's got.
This is going to go very well.
It doesn't matter where you get the tail grapple, just as long as you get it. So, and you can just let it go to the other side. There you go. So just rinse, lather, and repeat that for a little while until the shell's gone. The funny thing is you can sit there with the grappling hook and wait for it, so the minute the tail comes back down, you can grapple it again. You don't have to wait for the boss at all. Yeah, that is the other downside, is this boss is decently fast. Pretty much
So fast.
the minute that you hear that noise of him like getting his claw stuck in the ground, that's when you go for it.
It's just not getting stuck in the ground.
Yeah, it is right there. See, you see him trying to pull it out.
I'm not fast enough.
Spot right there. Oh yeah, you can.
Nice.
Nice little touch. Yeah, you can do that.
Been a good moment to use my weapon.
Yeah, just put it away. Use it to break open that pot. Sure, why not? Now you know why I said I was really excited to see this boss fight. To be fair, I would argue. I would argue of the first three bosses that this one might actually be the hardest of the first three. I don't think the second one is difficult at all, and I don't really think the third one's all that hard either. Of the other two after that, one of them's definitely not. The other one probably is harder than this, yeah. And now would be your chance, because he's only going to attack between his claws.
How am I missing?
Because you're hitting the wood above you. Busy texting somebody to make sure they ate today because they're really bad about forgetting to do that.
Hello? Oh my god.
You fear no man. you also need to be a little bit closer to the center of the map. Not in the lava, obviously, but... There you go, that'll work. Luckily, he was a fool and moved out of the way so he could get it.
Really?
Yeah, you can get it.
I
I don't know if it actually damages you, but it does show the animation of you hitting the lava. Yeah, it does damage you. So yeah, I would go ahead and get your grappling hook out now. Like, I would already be doing it. Like, preparing it for it, and then wait for the tail to come back down. And just sit there and wait, and then use it again. Yeah. Nope, it looks like it's gonna break the shell. Okay. Phase 1 over, moving on to phase 2.
Is it the whale?
Yep, it is the damage its eye. With many bosses, its eye is its weak point. You can either wait for it to get close and attack it, or you can use the grappling hook on the eye to pull the eye towards you and then damage it.
The targeting system.
Yeah, it's because I think you're just too close to the perimeter, that's all. Yeah, you don't have any more pods on the lower floor, and you can't get up to the higher floor anymore. That was the phase 1. Then you need to grapple with the tail. Yeah, when it's close like this, you don't even have to grapple the eye. You can just swing at him, as long as it's low enough from the ground.
What the hell is happening?
You're low on hearts. He's getting tired. Remember, L-targeting will help with this. He's damaged in front of you right now. Nope, too late. Remember, you do still have the fairy, too. It's definitely a fight that promotes playing aggressively. Like that. There you go, wailing him. There you go, nice. With a quarter of a heart remaining.
God. You done? Please be done.
He's done, yeah.
Thank God.
Also, one more reason why I was very retentive on making sure you got all the pieces of heart, because you would have definitely had to use your fairy there.
Oh, 100%.
His head will make a fine trophy. Oh, it exploded. Yeah! Well, at least no one will argue the fight didn't come down to the wire and was super boring the whole way through.
Honestly. You know what? I did it.
You earned that heart container.
I
I thought for a minute
really
you were going to
did.
ignore it. Turn into me with a 3-heart run if I don't need no stinking heart container.
I don't need no stinking. I really, really need the stinking heart container.
Yeah, once the world opens up, like, I think by the time that you get to dungeon, if we count Forsaken Fortress, by the time before you enter Dungeon 5, you can have something like 15 hearts or something ridiculous like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's just the game is very linear, so you can't get a lot of additional hurts at the time. But the minute the world opens up, it's like, yeah, you can pick up a bunch of pieces of hurt. As long as you're willing to take the time to do it.
So, I have a question. I'm not criticizing or anything, but why is your tail in a cavern?
That's a great question. I mean, I guess to be fair, if you have a tail, it would be like trying to sit in a chair, right? You'd want, like, some sort of spot in the chair that your tail would fit through. You wouldn't want to be sitting on it.
Yeah, but if I had a tail in a cavern and somebody was messing with it, I would simply remove my tail from the cavern.
Yeah, because he can fly. You actually see it later. He can totally fly.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he can because he's a big fat dragon, but yeah, he absolutely can. Don't you have something you want to say? I heard everything from Medley. I don't think you did, man. I think you're getting pressured into this, but it's fine.
I'm sorry I mistrusted you. Yeah.
I hope I can be like you someday. You will, Kamali, I just know it. We just need to find you some green clothes and a sword.
Why is she a duck? And everyone else is a bird of prey.
I think it's probably to symbolize, like, she's not a fighter. Like, she is a helper in your journey, because you see her more than just this point. She actually comes back later in a very big way.
Okay.
So this is something interesting that occurs in New Game Plus, is she'll say, the Great Blue is grateful to you, Ike. And then you get this, which obviously you can't understand. And then Medley will say, use the Wind God's wind. When you play New Game Plus, it actually translates that into English so you can actually read the text. Because the spoilers don't matter anymore because you've already beat the game. So a couple of characters only speak the old Hyrulean language. And you actually get to read that proper once you've done New Game Plus, which is kind of cool.
The wind shrine that just so happens to be right over there.
Yep. Great Blue also names you Ike a true hero.
Oh, shit.
I agree with him. As far as we're concerned, Ike, you really are a hero.
Thanks.
Well, I'm gonna go and visit Baloo. Yep, you had fun with that. Hi, Medley. You're going the wrong way!
Alright, so...
Apply the handbrake, you dumb broad.
I guess we grab our boat and then hit up,
Not quite. We actually do need to go to that wind shrine that they just pointed out. It's through that cave that's just to your left.
Okay, I didn't know if there was, hello?
Hello?
Water in between here and there that I needed the boat for.
Nah, you can swim across this.
Alright. I don't know how long this swim is.
Yeah, it's a decent amount of time. As you can see, one of these statues is...
I'm wet! Look at that!
Thanks for sharing with the rest of the class.
Specific directions. Up, left, right.
Yeah, it'll retell you these once you pull up the conductor at the top.
Oh.
Or the Wind Waker, whichever you prefer. Yeah, they make sure you know, and by the end of the game, you will definitely know this one. It will be committed to memory, because you use it a lot.
Wait.
Yeah, this is all the C stick. Hang up. You learned the Wind's Requiem.
Nice.
This allows you to change the direction of the wind, so that way whatever direction you need to go with the sail, you can adjust it.
Who the fuck are you?
The fuck is that? The fuck are you? The god of winds, Zephos. So you're the new Wind Waker, are you? Great, great. For a beginner, you've got a really nice wind sense about you. I like you, kid.
I don't know what that means.
That tune you just picked up, it gives you control over the direction the wind blows. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing or a very bad thing. You want an example of it being a bad thing, then you should see my brother. He a little angry because the statue might have gotten destroyed. So if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother for me, will you?
Yeah, let me do that.
Yep. Alright, let's get out of here. Also, if you ever need to find where your boat is, specifically, it is also marked on the map. It's that red, sort of diamond shape. okay, you gotta change the direction of the wind first. But we have to figure out where we're going first. There's no time to lose. We must depart at once for the place where the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south. And he's not gonna let you get on the boat because you have to change the wind first.
Hey.
I can't do that on the boat.
No, you can't. Well, not in this case. Normally you can, but because he's being a dick right now, you can't.
Southman?
Yep. Alright, now we can go. And he'll probably talk to you again and be like, oh, no, he's not actually going to. Cool.
When?
Yeah. The arrow does not show the direction that you need to go. It shows the direction that the wind is blowing, for the record.
Oh.
So it's not a marker of like, this is your next checkpoint. It just shows which way.
Oh. Where am I going?
Hold it right there, smell fry.
Here.
Don't know how you got your mitts on that sea chart there. But it looks to me like it's got pretty much nothing but C's drawn in it. There's no E's, F's, G's, or H's. It's all C's.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the guy that you'll give bait to fill in the map.
Mm-hmm.
He does it for free this time. I don't. He might give you the info on Dragon Roost, maybe? Yeah, there's a real particular cave towards the backside of Dragon Roost Island. With peculiar, I doubt you'll ever manage to see it unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is. You won't be getting there otherwise. That's all I can teach you. So yeah, now these guys will start appearing. That was why you didn't
Nice.
see one on Paw Print Island, is because they weren't active yet. It's one of like my actual favorite parts of the game. I know most people hate it. I actually love filling in the map of like just taking an afternoon to just do it
Mm-hmm.
and like nothing else. Like not bothering to visit in the islands and check and see what they have. You're just filling in.
Excuse me. Can I please get back in the boat? What is happening?
You will have to press A while you're near it. There you go.
Okay.
Alright, so back to free cam. It will keep your wind direction the same, but pulling back on the free cam will allow you to see a little bit easier and continue on. Every now and then it might help to hit up on the D-pad just to make sure you're going pretty close to the right direction. And to make sure you don't miss any islands between here and where you're going on the map. Because you want to get those marked off on the map. It will not let you go out of this strip though between like where we are and where we're going. So if you like try to go to the left or right to fill in the map, it's not going to let you do it. Which sucks. I wish they'd just let you run free at this point. But alas, they will not. There's the fish on the right over there. Behind your HUD, but he's there. So usually when I get close, when I close the sail with A, you might have to turn around.
Okay.
So one of the tricks that surprisingly they never teach you in this game is if you ever need to stop like immediately, is if you're sailing with the sail and you deploy the grapple hook, you just stop. Like it takes off your sail and you just stop immediately. So it's a really good,
Really?
yeah, it is a really good way to make the boat stop immediately. And I'm kind of shocked that they never teach you about that in the game, but it does work. So once you're near the fish like this, you need to get out some bait and drop it to him. Pretty much the minute you see the little arrow above him, that means that you're close enough. There you go. So this will be the one for the Islet of Fire or the Isle of Fire. There's not really much we can do on this island right now because, as you probably already figured out, the whole thing's on bloody fire.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, can't really even approach it that much. Fire Mountain. Close enough. That will be required later on, though. See, there's great treasure hidden inside that thing. Yeah.
We're just been blasted away by balls of fire.
Great balls of fire. If you want to get inside, you ought to find the island that's one square north and 4 west of here. That's where the power to freeze anything is hidden. Or so they say.
I will be immediately forgetting that. Thank you.
It's fine, we couldn't access that area anyway right now, so we could get to the square, even if we could get to the square.
No.
More bait.
That's not what I wanted.
Too bad, more bait.
Okay.
So follow the arrow and away we go again. You can also tell too now that just because an island is in the square does not mean it's in like the direct center of the square either. This one's kind of like in the top left corner, for example. That little glowing ring of light, you can use your grappling hook on that, pull up rupees, but you're already full on rupees, so there's not much point right now.
True.
The other downside is once you get close, the actual room disappears, so you have to pay attention to either the sound or kind of guesstimate how close you are. That part kind of sucks. Looks like your next island is slightly to your left, just barely off camera. That might be it. Again, you might have to like pull up the D-pad or hit the D-pad to pull up the map every now and again, just to make sure.
That is not, I don't think. There's...
I think it's that one right there. You'd go a little bit farther to the right. No, not that one. You moved it off camera. I think it's that right there.
Okay. Which one?
The one just to the left of that, or to the right of that cyclone, where it was. So follow more so where the arrow is pointing. Yeah, right there.
That one?
Yeah, that's one of the triangle islands. You can see the fish like way over there. It's on the other side of the island. The submarine guides are there, but they don't give you anything else after you get that one treasure chart from them, so we can just ignore them. If you want to stick the bait on Z, you won't need the Wind Waker to change the wind direction until you are done with the next area, so... Or at the very least, until you get to the next area, you will have to change it before the whole through. Oh Lord, he coming. Curious as to what info this will give you. Because even though I have a pretty good idea of where all the islands are, I don't know them perfectly, because there's like, what, freaking 50 of them, practically? Yeah, pretty much 50. This is a 7x7 grid, so we'll just round up and say 50. I definitely don't remember all the info they give you. Have you ever caught a fairy before? Because from what I've been told, when you're beaten to a pulp by monsters and you think you finally met your match, if you've got a fairy with you, then you'll have nothing to worry about. Don't you wish you had something handy for carrying fairies around with you, Fry? Go south from here until you see a miserable-looking submarine floating on the sea. Look there. That's all the info I've got to offer.
There I am.
Yep. I do believe that he is correct. I think there is a submarine either on the next... I'm pretty sure it's the next square. So I'll be sure to grab that, because the second bottle would be nice. Island to the left looks to be closer than the other two. Touchdown.
Hell yeah. Made mine do a jump earlier.
does the job.
Nice.
Yeah, you think it might actually not serve a purpose. Turns out it actually does. It does serve a purpose. If you need to turn really quickly and you jump with the boat and then hold left or right, it'll make a really sharp turn. So it, despite it looking stupid, it actually does serve a purpose. Actually, do not see currently where the fish is here.
He's as far back as the camera won't.
He's probably on the other side of the island, is my guess. That's probably why we can't see him yet.
I can see why some people would not be huge fans of some of these controls. I don't...
Well, actually, it's the graphics that most people don't like, not the controls.
Really?
Yeah, most people hate them.
I don't see... Wait, is that? No. I did not see the fish.
Neither. They're always there, even after you give them the bait. You can technically give it to them again to get the hint.
Mm-hmm.
They'll tell you, like, hey, you've already got your map marked, but if you wanted the info, here it is. You don't need that part of it, at least. There he is. Deploy the sail for a split second. Since you're not going perfectly with the wind, it's not going to go at full speed, so it's not going to send you like rocketing forward or anything.
First of all, back home. Not that.
No, that is what you wanted.
I know, I wanted to... Okay, we're good.
Whee! So when you get to about Bomb Island, which is again one we can't really do anything with right now. Come sail these moons on the nights when the right half of the moon is missing. I give you shivers, Fry. That's all the info I've got. Where is the submarine? Kind of just in general look around with the camera so you can spot it anywhere. Oh, right there. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, go over to that. I definitely do not remember the location of all the submarines, like for sure. But I will do my best to remember. Just park the boat wherever and jump out. So one of the interesting things is when you fight this guy, target him and use the grapple hook on him. You get a joy pendant. You'll only be able to get the spoil that they drop once, unless you make them like respawn by exiting and re-entering an area, but you can always guarantee that you get their drop by doing that. So you can use that on the birds to get the gold feathers, you can use it on the shoes to get the jellies, that type of thing.
Nice.
So it is a way to guarantee the drop, so... Not that we would ever waste the time, but you could literally like enter that sub and exit it 80 times and get the joy pendants necessary for that quest all in one sitting. But also that means you would be doing that 80 times, and
Yeah.
no one wants to wait that long. If ever you are running low on a specific type of spoil, then that can be a good way to collect them. Take the red enemy.
Where you at?
There's another big guy in the back. I don't remember if you have to kill the rats or if it's just these guys. Nope, just those. Okay, easy enough.
I don't really want to target the rats, and so I think that.
Yeah, if I ever try to get the rats, usually what I do is I just stand in the center and hold a spin attack and just wait for them to come to me. And as he said, another bottle.
Nice. Very nice, very nice.
I remember in this game, if I remember correctly anyway, you get the first 3 bottles pretty quickly, but the 4th one takes a long time to get for some reason. See,
Now that we've just destroyed this entire ship and its crew, what now?
we keep going. We keep heading south. If you hit up on the D-pad, I think we've gotten all the islands between here and there. Yep. So now we just head to the goal. Which it will probably not let us do the bait thing for this one, because it's probably going to kick us straight to a cutscene if we get too close. Outlook ship right there if you want to hop inside of there and kill all the enemies. Some of these do have treasures, and some of them do have things like pieces of heart and stuff. Like I said, I've only got the notes for the heart pieces and where the upgrades are for this. Not so much the stuff like the bottles. But...
What?
Yeah, they do if you like exit the area there. But pretty much every single one of these, it'll usually just be like rupees or a treasure, but if you kill everything that's here, typically you'll get a reward. Like so. And some of them will also give you rewards for destroying the cannons that are on the bottom of it, but we can't really do that right now. Usually bombs would be the easiest way to do it. I think once you get close enough, it's gonna. Yeah, I think before you get to the fish, it's probably gonna kick you over here. Yes, do you not see what rises up from the horizon? That is where you must go, the Forest Haven. That post box is wiggling. It's got something for you. It appears as though this is but a great tree rising far above the ocean surface, but it's actually 2 great trees.
Oh,
yeah. Speak with him and receive from him the sacred gem known as Furor's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached this most sacred of sanctuaries. Go forth with caution, Ike. Got a letter for you. Here's your letter. Ew, I sneezed on you. That's nasty. To my son superior. I think this is actually a woman speaking here. Thank you very much for looking after my boy. This isn't much, but I hope you'll accept it all the same. I'd like to request your continued kindness toward my son. That was the guy you did the 25 letter sort for, the part-timer that was like super impressed by it. That we gave the surfer dude thing.
wild.
So you can go restock on bait here. right now. It'll probably just be that. Yep. Pears and bait together at last.
Oh! Thank you!
Okay, that's all we can do for now. Bye,
Bye.
Beetle.
Yep.
Alright, here we go. And also, we have new enemies.
Yep.
Dekubabas. They like to eat you.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, the best thing to do on these guys is just wail on them. They also have their own drop, which is the Boko Baba Seed. These are basically not really super helpful. There's a guy inside of the Great Deku Tree area that you can trade these in, I think, for a green potion. For less than you would at Windfall. And I think that's basically their only purpose. And like with all the other enemies, if you want just the Boko Baba Seed from them, you can grab them. You get an item pretty soon after this that makes killing those guys an absolute breeze, though. Hearts. Alright, while you grapple your way through, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Yeah, the auto rocks are here too. I forgot about those. They're pathetically easy to beat, though. Yeah, so literally just face him and hold your shield. You don't even have to target him. Bye! Yeah, like I said, they're pathetically easy. There's only like 3 of them in the game, too. It's like they're new. I'm surprised they took the time to even make them, considering how weak they are. Oh, look, another one. However we get past it. Absolute marksman. Well done. No, no. Look at where Link's looking. No, I mean like turn so you can the camera so you can see where Link's eyes are. Now look where he's looking. Look up. Yeah, thankfully they're not usually that cruel. I can only think of like one part of the game where you kind of have to do a balancing act, and even though it's not that bad. We saved that for Skyward Sword.
Okay, so
Yeah, you can land in that stuff at the top. It won't.
In the pool.
Yeah, you can land in the pool at the top. It won't rush you back down to the bottom.
oh my gosh.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Here we are, the inside of Forest Haven.
Oh, you got a face.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not on his
Got a lot of gunk on his face.
Ew.
Proactive commercial here, man. Let's get those choo-choos off of him. I don't really think it's the grappling hook. Maybe try another strategy. Something else you can roll with.
Stop.
What are you doing? Quickly, you must jolt those strange creatures. Do you not know how to... There you go. So the green ones will hide a little bit, but they'll pop back out relatively quickly. Kill them all! You got some green chew jelly. Keep it in your suppose bag. Inside green chew chews is a magical gelatinous essence, but it can't be used in its current form. We also get a good reaction from Link here in a second.
Well, legendary.
Me when my boss suggests me doing something knowing that it will backfire.
Mrs. Lee. Oh
not your enemy. Let your hearts beat ease and show yourselves. Hello.
Cute.
Yeah, so you've seen the Yahaha, you found me? Yeah, those were not exclusive to Breath of the Wild. Those were not new characters. They've been around for a while.
Cute.
It stuns me how many things people were like, oh, this is new to Zelda. And it's like, no, this is from Wind Waker. Like, there was like at least 6 or 7 things that people thought were new to the Zelda series that came in this game.
And the cards are actually ginormous.
Yeah. So, since this is, like, sort of the same world without spoiling too much about how this joins up as opposed to Hyrule from Ocarina of Time, these are the equivalent of the Kokiri. Like, Saria, Mido, all the people, the little children kids you saw at the start of the game. This is what they evolved, quote-unquote, into. We see that with the Rito as well. They're actually evolved, the flying birds are evolved from the Zoras, the fish. I love how they were like, Makar, and then somebody just revved their engine up outside. It's like they knew.
The cart fell into the forbidden woods. I didn't mess that up.
I told him to be careful, but still Makar flew above the forbidden woods, and as he drew close to it, he realized he was a dumbass. And then he ate shit. The woods are right beside the hallowed land of our forest haven. Those woods, the whole region is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. Now it seems they've taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The Red Lions lightly expects great deeds of you, which is why I brought you here. I'm sorry to ask you this of you, but can you rescue Makar for me?
No.
The Great Deku Tree people cannot fly through the air. Apparently you're a dumbass too. You're right, it's not possible to enter those woods from the sea, is it? You're heavier than my Korok children, yet I think we might be able to solve this dilemma.
Wait, why are you saying guess from your size that you're heavier? They're the same size.
You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky. Behold as I poop out of my shoulder.
That's some hella constipation.
Yep.
Am I gonna have to go get that?
Yeah. Forgive me, Ike, but since I can only poop out of my shoulder, you'll have to get that leaf. Alright. Time to go and find a way to reach the heavens, quote unquote. Ooh, really quickly, just to your left now. It's still on the land, not in the water. About there. Grab that in your bottle. You will need that for later in your free bottle. It's not something you can eat like a fairy, so don't worry about getting too close to it. And a forest firefly in your bottle. A strange light emanates from this mystical creature. This is something that is used to upgrade the Picto box you have. It will upgrade it from taking black and white photos to colored photos. This is actually not something you have to do in the HD version. It just automatically comes that way. But in order to do a bunch of side quests, you have to have the colored Picto box, not the regular one. So that will save you a trip from having to come back here at a later date. This is where you can transform your Boko Baba seeds into a potion if you've got an empty bottle.
not looking for a ladder. You're looking for something that would vault you into the air.
Oh, vault me?
Yep. And it is not a grappling hook target either.
The dragon?
Nope. Just look for something that's on the floor. That's not in the water. That you might be able to interact with. That one you will have to grapple hook to. There's actually a grapple hook target to vault you into that one. Nice. All that for one singular leaf.
Yay!
In the deck leaf, set it and use it with Y, Z, or X. Plant your feet on the ground and use it to blow blasts of air at objects and enemies. You can also jump in the air and use your magic power to glide on the currents of the wind. So you have a magic meter.
Please, you must fly over there using your Deku Leaf.
Or you can take the other pathway and go to a little secret area.
Okay.
Because he's saying go that way. If you look to your right, there's also another one. You can jump and glide into that bud and then jump up there and glide. And that will take you to a hidden area. Yeah. You'll just, whenever you're at the top of your jump, you just hit the leaf button to glide. There you go. You can get magic jars to refill that meter, but also when you like jump into the plants, it refills it slightly as well. Yeah, don't get too hasty or you will fall off and you'll have to redo all that work. So if you head out towards that little peninsula there, first and foremost, I think slashing the bush will get you magic. I think it's always guaranteed to. Or not the bush, but yeah, the little thing of grass. So before you jump there, I believe... Yeah, lots of magic. I think first you need to get a... Well, no, you can probably do this first. So the thing here is you need to change the direction of the wind because you can see the wind is blowing that way because it's still blowing south. So if you tried to jump to that island, there's no way you would make it without the guidance of the wind. So you need to change it to either north or northwest. Probably either would work, honestly. It's up, left, and right is the combination. Obviously, you can use the free cam to see when you're over the island, and then that will let you know to let go and see the shadow. It's a lot more pronounced in the HD version, so it's easier to tell, but... Oh yeah, you can also cancel fall damage with it, too.
Nice.
House Figurines, Nintendo Gallery, membership required banner. There is a dude here that will give you a little bit of advice on what to do.
You're incredible. Did you just fly down here? That's the coolest thing ever. Hey, do you think if you could fly, you could hit that switch over there? Huh? Huh? You can't see it? It's just over there, up towards the top of the forest haven. Don't you have a telescope? I mean, who does it in this day and age?
Everyone, Grandpa. So yeah, this is what you would need the Healy pair for, is you could use the seagull to hit the switch on the top of Forest Haven.
Oh. So I just...
You just equip it, and then you use it, it'll automatically do the rest for you. In terms of getting the seagull active, and then with the seagull, it's just move and fly with A. You can see it up there in that cubby that's just up and to the right of where you are, so you just fly the seagull into the switch. A will help increase its height and fly.
This one right here?
Yep, you just smack into it. I'm surprised there's no button to let the seagull poop. I don't know how much they're frequent poopers.
Well?
There you go.
Okay.
Now you're gonna get to see the most awkward jump ever. Majestic, my dude. Majestic. Alright, that's all you need to do with him. You can hit R to cancel that out. And you can enter as well.
Nice.
Whee! So this is a gigantic side mode that we are absolutely not going to be doing, but I did want to show it off. So one of the things you can do with that camera that you had, whenever you upgrade it to colored picture, everything in the game, every character, every enemy, every item in the game, you can take a picture of, bring it here, and the game will like make a little 3D model of it for you to view. Which is cool in concept, like it's really cool. But not only does that mean you have to keep coming back here, do you know how many photos that camera can hold? 3. That's it. It can only hold 3. But don't worry, it gets upgraded in the HD version to 9, which is still not anywhere close enough to justify doing it. If it was maybe 50 at a time, then sure. But the other downside to this that kind of gets fixed in the HD version a little bit is this includes bosses. Like the one you already killed, for example, that you would not be able to get a picture of in color because you didn't have the Firefly. There's no way you could have gotten it.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to get all the way to the end of the game where there's a boss gauntlet where you refight everything, take a picture there, and then leave the final area and come back here to bring the picture back. So that's why we're not doing the gallery. Because it's absolutely ridiculous to do.
Alright, so there...
Whee! Nick, you're not doing the gallery. I don't want to. We'll be here for decades.
I don't want to either.
putting my foot down on this. We're not doing it.
There is a ladder there.
And the King of Red Lions respawns down here, thankfully.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, now we go back to where the other guy wanted us to go, inside of the Great Deku Tree area. No. That's the right island. No, that's the dungeon that we'll be heading to shortly. The Forbidden Forest. It might let you go get the fish now, but if you hit up on the D-pad, it might have already marked Forest Haven on your map, potentially. No, it didn't, actually. Okay, well, you could go get the fish if you wanted. Go behind Beetle's boat.
The wind is against us. So.
Well, you can change it at any time.
Do I have to get out the boat to do it?
No, you just need to pull out the Wind Waker and change it.
Oh, nice.
So one of the things that I actually do like a lot, and we wouldn't have it at this point, I don't think it'd be possible to get it, is in the HD version, there's an upgrade to the sail that you can get called the Swift Sail, and it makes you go twice as fast, but whatever direction you're pointing is automatically what the direction of the wind is. So if you're going north and turn west, then the wind automatically changes to west with you.
Oh, that would be awesome.
It's really, really nice, but it still doesn't justify playing this on the Wii U,
Nope.
unfortunately. It is a really nice piece of equipment to have. It's probably the thing I wish was most in this game, and the original was that Swift Sail. It's really, really good. So we bit north of this island, you find a merchant of incredible girth with a monstrous pack on his back.
Excuse me?
It's a Goron. Now what could he be doing on that lonely island with his girth?
Oh, God.
I tell you, there's some strange girthy folk in this world, Fry. That's all the girthy info I've got to girth. If you want to be girthed again, you'll have to throw some girthy bait in the water.
Jail.
Go to girthy jail.
Oh, God.
Some words are just inherently funny, and girth is one of them. It sounds like a noise his stomach makes.
I know. I know.
A throngs is another good one.
I know.
The throngs.
Alright. I'm gonna have to do the flower jumpy thing again.
Yep, sure are.
God.
I might take control of that one just to get us through there. Right.
I am not doing well. Sneaking past these guys.
That one you might actually have to kill.
Not the bait.
Yeah, you won't need the bait or the sail for a good amount of time now. You're still thinking about that? Still thinking about that girthy motion? It just reminded me of the Jim Gaffigan thing of like how somebody was trying to be like, well, whales are actually pretty healthy. It's just they have a huge layer of blubber, and it's like, okay, if I was like to list every adjective, there would be like muscular, healthy tone, and then like a mile in that direction would be blubber. If fat made a noise, it would be blubber. That one just lives rent free in my head every now and again. It's very good. Alright, do you want me to do the jumping thing? It does help now that you have the leaf, though, because it allows you to correct for a lot of misjumps. I think that's just too high to not be able to just glide to, unfortunately.
Yep.
Oh well.
I love the little arrow.
Magic? Hello? Thanks. Anything to say? Very good, Mr. Swordsman. You've already mastered using the Deku leaf. Here we are. I can't fly very far. How unfortunate. Alright.
Womp womp. And then we'll probably get to a point where we can wrap it up.
Yeah, you're about to enter a dungeon, so once we get in there, that would be a good stopping point. All you gotta do is get in that door.
Why is it showing me multiple places?
Because you can't make the flight from here to the forest without going to that platform over there. You don't have enough magic meter. So you gotta change the wind direction to be able to jump over there. So you'd be going to the southwest. And then you can jump and make it over there.
I'll get on for sure one of these days.
Yeah. You have to play it a lot in this game, so you definitely will.
Said south.
Southwest. Yeah. We don't fly American. We definitely don't fly Delta.
Okay. Alright.
I don't think you have to hit the tornado on this one. I think you do going the other way, but I don't think you do here. Yeah, because it fell up the little geyser of air. We'll definitely want full magic before making the other attempt. Have anything interesting to tell you? Probably not. You have to catch the updraft. Do you see it? The updrafts around here move swiftly. Or jump just right. The wind will fill your Deku Leaf and carry you into the updraft, giving you the lift you need. Once you're floating high, just let the wind take you to the entrance of the woods. You do have to change the direction again, though, before making that jump. Because now you're going to the northwest instead of the southwest.
Okay. And that's to the
Northwest.
Hello?
You just hold it. Yeah, hold it diagonally. Alright, so that's the right direction. So now, when jumping, you just need to get into the updraft, which usually pretty much if you just hold down the L button and wait, then like the minute you see it come onto your screen from the right side, that's when you jump. You might have to tilt slightly to get to it. But just remember not to adjust your camera too much. Yeah, now. If those guys get in your way, just instead of canceling it, then just hit the Z and it'll like do a little puff of air and get them out of the way. And you're clear. And if you don't go in there yet, the grass out here will give you your magic back. At least it should. Yep. They show up in the dungeon a fair bit, so we'll deal with them at a later date.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, we'll pause here at the Forbidden Woods.
This is so pretty. I like the colors. There's a lot of really bright colors in this.
Yeah. It's a shame it was hated for that at the time. Of all things to pick on for this game, why the graphics?
Like, if I were to make any complaints about this game, being however many hours in that we are, if I were
5.
to make any complaints about it, it would be I don't like some of the sounds that he makes. There's one where it's like this little like yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah, and it's annoys me. The other one would be I can see how the boat mechanics would get really obnoxious really quickly, especially without the speed boost thing.
Yeah.
Because if you're trying to go across the map,
Yeah. That does get fixed
Oh
a
my
little
God.
bit later on. There are warps you can take to warp across the sea.
okay, that's
So,
good.
yeah. There's only one real problem with it, and it's because there's a little secret in the top left warp that gives you a hidden item. But it means that you can't, like, use that warp and then travel to something nearby because you're stuck in the area you warp inside of it. So the top left warp is kind of useless. Because it's like, oh cool, I got the item, and I literally don't ever want to come back here at any point now. I'd rather get warped outside of the map and be able to go from there. But thankfully the top left isn't a spot you go to a lot, just every now and again. Because it mostly will warp you to the big islands, so like Windfall, Outset, Dragon Roost, Forest Haven, and then there's like 2 or 3 other smaller ones. I think it warps you to one of the Triangle Islands because that puts you near a couple different things. Now I kind of want to play this again, but also I need to work on leveling up my team in HeartGold, which is why we have taken a break from playing it. But I'm nearly there. I've got everybody in the 70s, but I need to get them up to about 90, since the final boss's team is about high 80s and a team of 6.
So yeah, I like the art style. I think it's fun. I like the expressiveness. It's just really those 2 things. They're relatively well, as of right now, I'm saying they're relatively minor. There is, of course, the sailboat that I may change from. I'm gonna say actually no. This boat is much.
Yeah.
Things are minor.
You might also get used to it too, like, because
Exactly.
you will be forced to sail more frequently, and especially because it locks you into certain parts of the map right now. Once it gives you free reign, it's a lot less stringent on that type of thing. Because like literally in the span of probably about 45 minutes of gameplay, it goes from like how it is now to it's like you have bombs, you have arrows, you have free access. And you can also upgrade the bombs, upgrade the arrows, get a different upgrade to the arrows, upgrade your wallet from holding 200 to 5,000 rupees. Like,
God.
it opens up the map a lot really quickly once
So
you
it's
get past
okay, you
that
got
section.
the gist of it. Go nuts.
Yeah, you basically have to get through the first 3/4 dungeons, again, if you count Forsaken Fortress as a dungeon. And you will be starting Dungeon 3 of 4. The item you get in Dungeon 3 is pretty good, and then the one in 4 is very good. I'm trying to remember what you get in 5 and 6. The one for 6 is pretty good. 5, not really. The hero did not appear, and that's where the story ends. Everyone died. But it's okay, because the happy music's still playing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll do another 3-heart of this game at some point in the near future. It'd be fun to see how it would fare out. I don't remember struggling on the 3-heart on this one, honestly. The only reason I don't play this game a lot is because there's one particular enemy that I'm absolutely terrified of. But we have not run into that yet. And won't for a while. And if we're lucky, I won't be forced to deal with it anytime soon.
Also, look at the other save file from 2011,
Yeah.
which was
Oh, you know, 14 years ago.
God. Oh, that hurts.
That would have been while I was still in high school.
Yeah. I graduated in
13.
13.
This isn't a completed file, it's just a New Game Plus file. Or it's not completed New Game Plus, it is completed. But yeah, not on the outset version.
Oh.
I'd show what it looks like when you walk around without the tunic on, but I think it would force me to play the opening cutscene. It's really funny though, because people will still comment on like, wow, those clothes look too hot for this weather, even though you're wearing the same clothing.
Yeah.
The only difference is like whenever you get the item description for it, instead of it being like, oh, these are the things the legendary hero wore, it'll say something of like, you're not really sure why your grandma is giving you nothing, but you just roll with it. It's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It does the same thing that Ocarina Link does when you get like the spiritual stones of like, you have no idea what he's talking about when he's saying sworn brothers, but you got what you needed, so it's fine. I think of some of the other interesting parts of the game outside of the dungeons. This is obviously a very side quest heavy game, since not very many dungeons, but a lot of world to explore.
I would say the map is pretty big, all things considered.
Yeah, this was probably the largest map at the time. Because, like, before this would have been Zelda 1, no. Zelda 2, no. Link to the Past isn't a very big map. Ocarina's is kind of, for the time, big, but not super big. Majora's Mask is a pretty small map. The Oracle games, not a super large map. Those are ones where you can either, if you're playing Ages, you can switch between past and future, and Seasons is between spring, summer, fall, winter. So, different maps, but the map layouts are pretty identical, so I would say they're very big maps. What other game am I missing? There's gotta be at least one more I'm not thinking of. Oh, Link's Awakening, duh. I keep thinking that's later in the thing. Yeah, Link's Awakening is a pretty small map. And then, yeah, it would be this one. Minish Cap would be smaller. Twilight Princesses would be larger. So it's probably Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, and then obviously Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have gigantic maps. So yeah, this is one of the larger maps in the Zelda game. Which is funny because people criticize it like, oh, it's a big map with nothing in it. It's like, it's almost all water. And it's like, oh boy, you're not going to like Twilight Princess then. Talk about big maps with nothing in it.
There's so many other games that have just huge maps where it's like, all you're doing is riding a horse for 20 minutes to get from point A to point B. There's nothing here. Like, let's be real.
Yeah.
There's nothing here.
Like, if you're doing the mapping here, like I said, if you just, like, take one play session to just do all the mapping, the minute you get the warps, it's probably going to take you, like, maybe at absolute maximum 5 minutes to get from, like, a warp point to wherever you're trying to go. At absolute most. And that's probably if you're going to, like, Forsaken Fortress and the closest warp is that one that you can't get out of physically, so you have to take the next closest one. But it's still only, like, 5 tiles over diagonally, so it's, like, you just go up 1 and over 4, so you just kind of point northwest and you get there in a couple minutes. So you could very easily just kind of, like, set it to whatever direction you want, move the boat to that direction, and just, like, put down the controller and just, like, scroll on your phone for a minute and then look up, and it's like, oh, we're here, cool. A lot faster than actual saving, that's for sure.
100%.
So yeah, that part of the game never really bothered me all that much. There's just like certain, I don't know, every time I play this, I always go with like certain chunks of the game. So like, the first chunk of the game is like the start of the game until basically you get the bow and arrow and you get the free ocean. So like, that's a play session. Mapping the Great Sea is a play session. Getting all the upgrades and stuff that you're able to get with what you currently have is a play session. Getting all the pieces of heart that you can at that point afterwards is a play session. Doing the next 2 dungeons is a play session. Finishing all the other side quests is a play session, and then the final part of the game is a play session. So I was kind of hoping that would show like how long we played, but that actually just shows the like time. So I was like, no, that we did not play for 41 minutes. It was about 5 hours.
It's pretty short. We thinks it's 12:40.
Yeah.
And not like 1:40.
Well, not that the timer's wrong. I was more like, I wish it was showing the play time, like you played for this amount of time. I don't think it does that even if you hit the button. I think it just shows you pieces of part and equipment that you have. Yeah, it just shows the pearl and the hearts you have. That's a bit disappointing. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how many strings running for. That's about it.
Oh well. So yeah, we will see you guys next time for either more of this or more HeartGold Soul Silver. It will depend on how quickly I get through the level grinding. Now that I am done with the first big set of book editing, I will have more time to do that work, so it shouldn't be quite as bad. So I should be able to catch that up and finish pretty quickly there. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll go play this in the meantime once I'm done with that. I don't even do a 3-heart run. It's been a while since I did a 3-heart run. I'm trying to think what the hardest one I did was. It was actually, oddly enough, it was probably Majora's Mask. Even though that's my favorite game and the one that I've played the most, it was probably Majora's Mask. A couple of the bosses can insta-kill you at full health. That's probably Majora's Mask. So even Breath of the Wild, the final boss can't kill you in one hit if you're at full health. I'll knock you down to a quarter of a heart. You think for as, like, threatening as he is in that game that he'd be able to do a little bit more damage, but well, you can just eat apples to keep yourself alive.
Well, you know what they say.
An apple a day keeps the demonic pig monster looking thing away. And his girth.
And on that note,
On that note, we will see you guys next time for more girth, and also potentially either Wind Waker or Pokemon Gen 2.
adios.